Hello everybody and welcome to the Bulgarian StarCraft League channel. My name is Exalted and I'm very happy to be covering this tournament in particular in English. It's not my first or native language, but I will try my best to entertain you guys. Why is it so exciting to be covering this in English? Well, I believe that this tournament format is just going to be incredibly fun, and I believe that our players, the Bulgarian players, deserve all the attention they can get. So I think that covering a tournament like this in English is something actually great, and that way, of course, we can meet more of you guys, more fans of our favorite game, StarCraft 2, our favorite esport for sure. Our ambition is to and our ambition and mission is to provide both players and fans the best excitement possible that we can. So, guys, we will try our best. Today, I'm happy to announce that I'm not going to be casting alone. My friend KDI is here with me. KDI, how are you today?
Hello everyone, I'm KDI and I'm extremely happy to be casting this with you, Exalted. It's gonna be a great tournament. I think it's a great opportunity for our players to show themselves not only in the Bulgarian but also in the international scene. So I'm quite excited what they're gonna bring us today, and I really hope for some interesting games.
Oh yeah, for sure. I bet that there will be interesting games. 14 players are participating in this tournament. Today we will broadcast Group B, and it will be around a robin group between 7 players. Let me show you guys what I'm talking about. Here are the two groups, Groups A and Group B. We're going to start with B as we already said. There are a lot of interesting players inside of this group for sure, but the format is everybody will play against everybody in a round robin group, and we will broadcast one game per round. We will have 7 best of 3 games in total, and top 4 advance to the playoffs, to the main event. Top 4 from both groups, and if we see the main event bracket right now, we will notice that it will become a single elimination bracket, and of course, my friends, the finals, the playoffs are going to be played on the boxing ring. The players will participate in one event, one finals event, and they will play in a very different and unique setup. For them, I'm sure they will be put in the center of a boxing ring that our partners from Flais Fitness provided. They're an incredible fitness here in Bulgaria, and they're awesome to let us have our tournament there. I see that Cremator just subscribed. Thank you very much. He's one of the biggest supporters of our channel, and I'm happy that we have him right here today as well. KDI, the first match that we are going to start with is going to be between Whiskey Jack and Sugar Bunny.
Yeah, quite a banger to open the day. I think both very macro oriented players. PvT, quite a specialty for me, I think. And both the players have a lot of experience, have achieved a lot in the Bulgarian scene before, and I'm excited to see who is in better form right now, because we know that both players have some ups and downs in their careers. Whiskey Jack has stopped for a bit with playing Star. I think he stopped like for 3-4 months playing StarCraft or even more. He didn't participate in all the recent tournaments, but I really hope that he's well prepared for this one now, and he can show what he's capable of.
Yeah, absolutely. I 100% agree with you. I have prepared a very cool scene, players to look out for, and Sugar Bunny is one of those players. I will show why right now. Just give me a second, because today, guys, I'm your host, the stream director, and of course the graphics guy. So yeah, a lot of multitasking to be done, but I think it's just it fits StarCraft team perfectly. And here is Sugar Bunny. As you can see, he's a two-time esports business league champion. This was an amateur level championship here in Bulgaria, but with a pretty decent prize pool. It was 1,000 euros the prize pool both times. So being the champion of that is no small feat for sure. And of course, he's a BSL Royal Rumble champion. And if you guys don't know, BSL Royal Rumble is a unique free-for-all knockout tournament format that the Bulgarian StarCraft League invented. And of course, he is known for his relentless macro. He likes to out macro his opponents. I would say a very standard Terran overall.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. But let's not forget that he's also his Reaper micro is his specialty. So we might expect some surprises out of him at some point of the tournament. Maybe not in the first match, of course, but we should look forward to that as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 100%. If you want, KI, we can take a closer look at the map pool we have for this tournament. I think it's no surprise, but it is the normal ladder season map pool. I believe it is the best choice to go for the ladder maps because most of the players train on them. So I think they are very familiar with them and they are going to try to surprise each other in various different ways.
Yes, yeah, I think normal map pool for every standard tournament. I think it's the most comfortable for every tournament player, every standard player, I think, and uh, it gives them room for preparation not only in custom games but only on the ladder, which is also very important.
Yeah, absolutely, and I like the map pool either way. There are some pretty fun maps, but we will get to that a little bit later when we get in the games. And this is the poster for the event, guys. As you can see, open qualifiers, group stage. We start today, we finish tomorrow, and then on Saturday and Sunday is the main event. We start from 3 o'clock Eastern European time, so maybe 1 o'clock Central, so to say. Correct me if I'm wrong, KDI. And as you can see, we have a special treat for every StarCraft fan out there. Team Alpha X, our friends from Team Alpha X have presented us an incredible show match between their players Ragnarok and Zal. I think this will be a banger. It will be an awesome show match, and I believe it will be an awesome tournament, guys. It is a boxing team tournament, so I think that it fits that the trophy is not just a regular trophy. It's going to be a boxing belt, which is still under construction, so I cannot show it today, but we can see it on the main event when the time comes.
Yes, I totally agree with you. I think the show match is going to be the tip of the iceberg of what this tournament is going to show us.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to be a possibility for us to compare our players to the foreign scene as well. So it's going to be nice.
Oh yeah, of course. I believe that the more and more productions and tournaments like this we do, especially in English, we can at some point try to attract more and more international players to play against the Bulgarian ones in BSL tournaments, and I think that this will get the overall level of the Bulgarian players higher for sure. Whiskey Jack is still on his way home. The next battle in the schedule is Wanderer and Martichon. If they are online, maybe we can start with them. I will check where who is. But while we wait, KDI, how is in England? I'm in Bulgaria, you are in England right now, but I'm happy that we have the technology, of course, so we can be together even though we are so far away.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate I won't be able to participate as a player in this tournament. Overall, I'm happy that I will be casting it with you, but I'd love to play on this tournament. as you know. Um, I think I would be able to show what I've prepared as well. Unfortunately, because of the circumstances, that's not the case. But I'm very happy that I can cast this with you. I will enjoy all of it, and the games that we will watch today. I just can't wait to see what the players have prepared because I think we're up for a lot of surprises. And even though we have players to look out for, as you said, Sugar Bunny, one of them.
Hmm.
I think all of the players are highly motivated because this is the first tournament for the year, I think,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
everyone's highly motivated. Everyone wants to show what he has done for the year, and everyone wants to show his improvements from the last tournament. So yeah, even though the MMR it hasn't quite changed in the players, I feel like when you're motivated and when you strive to win and you want to show when you play in front of audience, I personally have experienced this. I think your MMR kind of is irrelative. We've seen a lot of surprises in our tournaments, and I think 500 MMR gap could easily be neglected because of the skill of the players.
Yeah, perfect. Actually, Whiskey Jack is in the party, so we will get our first game rolling in just a little bit. But let's take a closer look at the people in Group B. We have Wanderer, who is our first ever champion. BTMN, who is a champion as well from BSL Birthday Bash 2020. Whiskey Jack, who we are going to see right now, playing against Sugar Bunny. But Whiskey Jack is a Protoss. I don't know why I have put the Terran logo in front of him, but we'll fix that later. Of course, we have the young Terran from Raw Parton's team, Vladoman. As well as the tactical Protoss Martichon and the debutant, so to say, in BSL Select Target, the only Zerg in this group.
Yeah, only one Zerk in this group. This is what what is quite interesting because we're gonna be looking at a lot of PVTs and TVTs and PVPs. Not many Zergs participating overall in this tournament. I think only 2 or 3 Zergs we have in this tournament. Please
Hmm.
correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, I think there are
But
only three, maybe. Four. There are
yeah,
four. Yeah. Wow. Actually, four.
yeah. So 4 out of 14 players, not too bad, but I would expect more Zergs to participate in this tournament, as we know many proper Zergs we have in Bulgaria, and I'm surprised that some of them didn't actually sign in for this tournament.
Hmm. Yeah, Nitix
But
is actually not in the tournament, which is probably the biggest surprise because he's the best player from Bulgaria. The past 3 years, he have won basically almost every tournament, so it's safe to say that he's like probably the top. But apparently, he couldn't make it because let's not forget that these finals are going to be offline. So maybe he had some issues. I hope everything is fine with him. But I believe that this makes the tournament all that more interesting because now we really don't know who is going to win. We really don't know who wants it the most, and this is what we are going to find out just in a couple of days. Of course, I want to thank our biggest sponsor for this tournament, which is a community fan. Just a second, I'm sorry, but they started the game now. Okay, it's okay. Because we're in a lobby with the players, and they said go Hafa ready, yes, and they forgot that we are streaming, obviously. But now everything is fine. What I was saying is that I want to thank Rexter. He is a part of our community, and he donated 1,500 leva to the tournament. 1,000 leva from this donation go directly to the prize pool, and it is a minimum of 1,000 leva or about 500 euros minimum guaranteed prize pool that the top 8 will share. And of course, guys, if you want to donate during the tournament, it will also go 50% of your donations will also go to the prize pool, which I think is awesome. Sadly, the brands in Bulgaria still are hesitant to invest into esports, but at least our community is awesome, and I believe that by the end of the tournament we are going to actually have an amazing prize pool. Not that this one we have right now is actually bad. And with all that being said, I believe it's time to go into the game. What do you think about that, Mr. KDI?
As I said earlier, I think it's gonna be a very tight macro games that we're gonna be watching. We can see it from their map picks. The first one's gonna be 2000 atmospheres, which is a very, very macro-oriented map. I don't expect any surprises. The players gonna try to out macro each other with not that many surprises, at least from what we've seen before. Let's not forget that those players are teammates as well. So they might have practiced with each other. So any cards up of their sleeves could be easily revealed from their opponent, I think. So that's why it's gonna be heavily tactical gameplay. The one who out macro and out micros his opponent's probably gonna win. And I would favor Sugar Bunny in this matchup, but I don't know. What's your opinion about it?
I believe it's going to be a pretty close one. Guys, let's get ready to rumble with our first match of the tournament. In the bottom left corner of 2000 atmospheres, we will find the Terran player from Team Litri. Let's get up for Sugar Boy! Woo, 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 woo. And of course, his opponent, he's going to represent the Protoss race, also from Team Litri. Can he beat his Terran opponent? This is Whiskey Jack. Man, I'm doing a production from two PCs right now, so the game is on the one PC and the production is on the other. But hold that thought, because we already have a proxy. From both sides, actually, KDI, what's happening here?
Okay. Apparently, players don't want to waste too much time, and with all that I said before the match, totally wrong. I was totally wrong, apparently, and we will see how this one goes.
Yeah, we are in uncharted territory right now. Both players trying to be as aggressive as possible. We all know that when you proxy a building in StarCraft, it usually means aggression, because the travel distance time between the attacking building or the building that produces army and the base of the opponent is way shorter, especially for this Reaper guy. The Protoss is building this Zealot. I think he was hoping maybe to cancel a CC downstairs, but there is no CC here. Sugar Bunny opening extremely unorthodox for his standards, so to say. And now he goes to actually the main of the Protoss and starts a bunker there, but I doubt that this bunker will finish. But the SCV goes in the perfect position. The probes cannot attack it right now, but I think these are more than enough probes to actually kill this bunker. Can he save it though? That wasn't the cancel. A little bit of a sloppy play by Sugar Bunny. His Reaper got around it as well. Sugar Bunny needs to be careful.
Yes, of course, and we can see what's happening on the other side of the map. There was the pylon positioned to block the supply depot from going up, so that the Zealot can go in. Apparently, in the last minute, the SCV could build a supply depot, and these Zealots gonna have hard time going in. And but I think I like this more for Whiskey Jack, who has a battery at home, and even though he's being attacked by a Reaper, the battery is gonna be the perfect answer for it until the Stalker goes out, and the Stalker is gonna deal with the Reaper aggression. I think on the other side of the map we can see two Zealots trying to enter, and they won't find any success because we have one car already out. Another Hellion is gonna pop out fairly soon, and even though both players tried to surprise each other, I think we're slowly heading towards a macro game. We can see a Starport's already ready. We can see a Liberator in production as well, which could try to maintain the aggression on the side of Sugar Bunny on Whiskey Jack. But from here, we can see Whiskey Jack dropping a Nexus. So yes, we're gonna head up in the macro game. A little bit late, but we'll get there eventually.
Yeah, but I like this position for the Protoss way more. His second base is earlier, faster, and of course he's still putting on the pressure at the other side of the map. Something that Sugar Bunny is also going to try to do, as you see. He's sending out two Hellions to the other side, but one of them is severely damaged, half HP, and the Stalker will have easy time cleaning this. Actually, these are two Stalkers. No, these Hellions should run away. A little bit of a sloppy start, I would say, from Sugar Bunny. But let's see how he manages to deal with this. Actually, one of his mines just got shot down, which is not ideal for sure. And what is the game plan here for the Terran? His second base is so late, and it's so out of position. What can he do? I see an armor here. What are we planning to use here? Maybe mines with burrow?
Yes, cloaked mines. I
Cloaked
think
mines,
is what Sugar Bunny is gonna try to do, but we already see Robo ready for Whiskey Jack. Oh, here Sugar Bunny should be careful not to lose too many supply depots. Now he's gonna try to surprise his opponent with Hellions on the other side of the map, but we have a battery, so Whiskey Jack should be safe from it. We can see the Liberator now, the battery overcharge is used, and this Liberator most likely will go down. No, it's lived. It's apparently one shot of dying, so it won't be able to achieve too much. This would only allow Sugar Bunny to force Whiskey Jack to keep at least one or two Stalkers behind his bases, so that he neutralizes this Liberator. Now let's see what he's gonna achieve with those cloak mines. We have a Robo, we have an Observer in production as well, so I think it's gonna be really hard for Sugar Bunny to find any success with those mines. But let's not forget, this is not the ultra all-in from him. He already has a second base, and he's gonna slowly move it in position. I really think what he has to do is just keep the mines and the medivac alive, and then try to think about a push with steam and combat shields. Oh, but here, good reaction. He's gonna lose only one probe.
Yeah,
a good
perfect reaction.
burrow on the side of Sugar Bunny as well, but probably he's gonna lose only 3 probes. We have an Observer as well. He's gonna try to bring up the Liberator, and
Ooh, actually the Liberator will siege up, one of the Stalkers falls down, but I believe overall this was nice defense from Whiskey Jack, but a lot of lost mining time, I would say, was forced here. And Sugar Bunny is actually going to save one of his mines, and one actually detonated, I believe, downstairs, but killing only 3 probes in total. Meanwhile, in the Terran base, we see that he's preparing himself to push, as you said, from 2 bases. It will be a sharp timing. We have to wait and see what the Protoss is planning to do, because I believe that he would have to go for a 3rd Nexus soon. Because I don't see any splash damage being made, any higher tech, so to say, which means that Whiskey Jack is probably focused on developing his macro game, and there we have it, the 3rd base is going up. As for Sugar Bunny, he has to deal with these Blink Stalkers here. They blink aggressively forward. Whiskey Jack looking sharper in the first map, ladies and gentlemen, but here is a lot of bio. Do we have steam though? No, steam is ridiculously late. This tank is not sieged, and we see that the Stalkers actually managed to take it down. Oh no, actually survives one shot away. Wow, lucky.
Yeah, I think Whiskey Jack a little bit overextended here. He should. It was the first blink was very good for him. He shot the tank. He killed the Marines as well, but I think he should have saved his Stalkers. Oh, now he's gonna find another tank. This is actually really good for him. Now he's gonna focus the steam as well.
Oh, can
He's gonna be
he?
very close.
Can he
But
take
I
it down?
think the
No.
repair is good, and it was
Ah!
overextension as well. He's gonna lose. Oh, he lost his Raven, which is quite good for the Protoss. But now the push is coming, and I don't think we have enough to stop it. We don't have higher technologies. We have charge only less than halfway done. So it's gonna be very tough for Whiskey Jack to defend here. Even though he's ahead in workers, we know that this is normal in this matchup. A difference in 9 to 10 workers is okay, but now we have Steam, we have combat shields, and we have barely any units to defend this push. We have only some gateway units, zealots without charge. I think the charge is probably gonna be ready when the push arrives. But we see the upgrades also quite in favor for the Terran, as his one is halfway done already, whereas the one attack for the Protoss started just now. And even though Whiskey Jack managed to snipe 2 tanks, which severely removed the strength of this push, we'll see what's gonna happen now. The charge perfectly timed. But I think there's not enough for the Protoss here. He's gonna try to kill everything, but once the Zealots are down, we have only 3 Stokers, and the Immortal doing a great job in this small brawls, because the less unit the Terran has in this situation, the better it is for the Protoss, because Protoss would like to trade with less units in those battles, because of the snow bow effect that the Terran has. And as we saw, I think overall the snipe of the 2 tanks and the Marines at the beginning actually lessened the snowball effect that Sugar Bunny could have created.
Yeah,
Now the
100%.
Terran's gonna take a third base, and I think that we are gonna head into the mid game right now. I'm curious what technology is gonna Whiskey Jack choose in this scenario, because we see now Templar Archives in production. This is gonna be Storm for him. Good choice, and I think Whiskey Jack has the advantage. He managed to deflect this push, and now he can comfortably sit at home, macro, maybe start a 4th base soon, and just develop the upgrades. We can see, even though his one attack was delayed, he's ahead in the one defense, so he's gonna have the upgrade advantage. We can see what this push is going to be able
It's
to
just a
accomplish. We don't have
diversion.
anything.
Yeah, it's just a
We don't
diversion.
have.
Because there is a drop in the main base where we truly don't have anything, and the Protoss now is forced to recall in the main base, but we see Sugar Bunny lifting his units in the Medivacs, taking 12 probes away from Whiskey Jack, which is actually amazing damage given the fact that Sugar Bunny lost basically nothing for it. Now we see here 2 medivacs full of army, but I think there is quite the defense here. This army is not going to penetrate, but again this is taking away the attention of Whiskey Jack, and maybe these 2 medivacs will be activated once more. In the same time we see that Whiskey Jack is not panicking, he's expanding towards his 4th Nexus, but let us see what the drop now is here to achieve. Basically nothing, because we have a battery overcharge, and we all know that this mechanic is actually pretty strong when it comes to Protoss defense.
Yes, but we can see now the economy of the Protoss was severely damaged from this drop. 12 probes went down, and this enabled the Terran to equalize in macro at home, and we can see that now he's producing ghosts. He has the ghost upgrade for the EMP range, and this drop is gonna be is continue to be annoying for the Protoss. 5 more workers going down, and the drop is still there. So Whiskey Jack has to make sure that he has enough units at home to defend from this double drop that's sitting behind his main base, but also enough units to threaten the Terran in the middle of the map. And this drop is finally going to go down. Perfectly calculated amount of units that the Protoss should have left at home. We saw 4 or 5 Zealots, 2-3 Stokers to take down the Medivacs, and the Immortal that is crucial in this scenario. As I said earlier, it puts a great work against the Marauders and the Marines. especially the Marauders.
Yeah, but I love the ghosts that we see now in the Terran's army. I believe that the ghosts are the highest possible tier of unit you can have in this matchup. Of course, we have BCs, but I believe ghosts are far more well-rounded. They not only take the energy away from the High Templars, but they take the shields away from the Protoss army. And as we know, the shields are basically the half of the HP of the Protoss unit. We see here the G Fuel King of Battles tournament logo. We have forgotten to delete that from the directory, but we will do that shortly. Of course, shout out to Alpha X. They are our friends and we love them. So more exposure for them is cool with us, so to say. But I'm surprised that this game started out so cheesy. I don't know if you guys remember, but both of these players were proxying in the beginning. Actually, this is a building from the first proxy, still staying there in the middle of the map as a monument. And now we are here in mid 15, where we have a lot of bases on both sides. Terran is expanding once again, and we are basically on an equal number of supply. But there is just one tank here to defend, and the Protoss army is here. Finally the Terran army comes, but it needs to be careful because now we see disruptors in the hands of Whiskey Jack, and we have seen him before to use them, and we should say he's quite good with them.
Yes, we see now a pose requested from one of the players, but overall, I think Whiskey Jack is doing a great job in calculating the amount of units that he needs to maintain on the map. He had enough units at home to defend from the drops in the beginning, and throughout the game he was doing quite a good job. Apart from the surprise, the first time that the double drop hit. Now we can see the Zealots would prevent the Terran from taking a fort while he's trying to get on the third of the Terran. And now we are heading into the late game. We're gonna see Disruptors being added, we're gonna see Liberators. And now another single drop this time is gonna find 4 probes and a couple of Zealots, but it's gonna be...
Oh, but there is an attack here. The Protoss fires the Disruptor shot. Good split from the Terran, but here he ate the big one. Many goals go down, yet Sugar Bunny is chasing now when the Disruptor shot is on cooldown, and we see actually the chase is successful, but 21 SCVs go down. At the same time, we have Zealots who are rushing here on top of the main base of the Terran, and we all know that the Terran hates to have army an enemy's army in his main, because this cuts off the supply by a lot. Thanks for the new follow, guys. Here Sugar Bunny needs to be careful with the Disruptors. Another big hit from Whiskey Jack. Whiskey Jack overcharging the battery, but the Archons going down. Only Stalkers remain and a handful of Zealots, but I think this will be enough to hold. Whiskey Jack is just destroying everything in his path here in the main base of the Terran. And look at the supply, KDI, Whiskey Jack with a solid lead, and I believe that somewhere here we are going to see a GG from the Terran. Yes, here it is, and Whiskey Jack leads into this best of 3 with a 1-0 victory after the first map. Very well played from the Protoss. I would have to say that he just diffused everything that the Terran was throwing at him, and he just out-macroed the opponent and came out on top. I'm actually pretty fascinated by Whiskey Jack's play.
Yeah, I think he exploited his race at its maximum. It used the best units. It used the best situation for him. He dragged the Terran's army to chase. First of all, you cannot. It's very hard to chase Disruptors, as we saw 2 massive hits, which led the Terran to think, okay, the Disruptors shot, now I can chase. But suddenly 12 Zealots show up in your main and your natural, killing 22 probes, 22 SCVs, which puts you in a kind of all-in position. But if you all in into Disruptors, overcharged batteries and Archons, it's gonna be very hard, and at the same time, you cannot waste time looking at your main base defending the zealots, because the Protoss just A moves the zealots and then just has to defend, whereas the Terran cannot leave his main army, especially when he's owning in, because a single disruptor shot will be just enough to finish the game. So the Terran has to pay attention in his main army as much as possible, which makes it completely almost impossible to deflect such zealot run bys, especially when you're attacking into the disruptors and not defending it from them. So perfect gameplay from Whiskey Jack. As I said, good multi-prong harassment, good unit management, which gave him the opportunity to win the first game. And I think Sugar Bunny should really step up and think of something. I don't know what he should adjust. What do you think? What Sugar Bunny should change in the second game to change the outcome of it?
In all honesty, I think that Sugar Bunny just needs to relax, take a deep breath, maybe sprinkle a little bit of water on his face, and maybe dial it down a little bit. I liked the proxy barracks idea, but it didn't achieve all too much, and it seemed like the defense of it just threw a wrench in his build. I would like to see Sugar Bunny go for a quick second command center, basically a standard Terran play, and I would like him to try out maybe again a push from two bases, but one that is dedicated, not one that came after proxy play.
Yes, I think that's what Sugar Bunny should do. This two base timing push, I think it would have achieved a lot more if he just sat at home, probably sieged one tank in the main, sieged the tank in the natural a little bit more behind. I think Sugar Bunny didn't expect Whiskey Jack to move out with his stalkers that quickly, and the snipe on the tank and on the first couple of Marines was crucial to weaken his push. And Sugar Bunny was kind of thinking, should I attack now? Should I wait a little bit more? And well, when you're that insecure, Blink Stalkers could be really, really painful, especially in the early stages of the game.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The next map is going to be Glittering Ashes, friends. The map actually is pretty good for macro play. I believe it's a very solid standard map with a lot of bases, a lot of minerals on it, and a lot of battlefields. And I would be interested to see how a game between these two develops there. As we saw from the first game, they are pretty evenly matched. But of course, Whiskey Jack just seemed sharper. Of course, this is the first game of the tournament, the first game of the group. It will be a marathon group because 21 matches will be played today, but we are going to stream only 7. Alrighty. Protoss versus Terran on Glittering Ashes, the lava map, friends. Hello to everyone that is tuning in right now to the Bulgarian StarCraft League channel. I am very, very happy to be casting for you tonight. And let's see who our players are. In the bottom left corner, again, we have the Terran player. He needs to win in order to bring us to the third and final game of the series. Can he do it? This is Sugar Bunny.
And on the top right side, we can see his teammate, but not for this match. It's gonna be his opponent, the Blue Protoss, who's up 1-0. It's Whiskey Jack.
Woo woo woo! Whiskey Jack and Sugar Bunny battling it out on the BSL battlefield. Hey, I forgot to remove the Logos mod again, but we'll do it after the other game. Alrighty, and we already see that actually Sugar Bunny is building his barracks at home, which I think is pretty nice given the fact that he just failed a little bit with the rush in the last game. I believe that this will be a very standard opener from both sides. Maybe the Protoss will try to go down the blink path. I think it's quite a nice tech to go to when you're playing against a Terran, because blink gives you a lot of versatility, but of course we should wait a little bit more to see whether or not this is Whiskey Jack's intention. Of course, right after the cybernetic score was started, we see second Nexus thrown down, as well as the second CC for Sugar Bunny, and Whiskey Jack is seeing that. It's very important for the Protoss to actually keep his probe alive as long as possible, just so he can scout with it. Is there a second base? What is the add-on on the barrack? Is there like a second gas or something like this? All the information you may need in the early game to try to figure out what your opponent is doing. As for the Terran, he's not going to actually build a Reaper, is what I see. He decided to save up the gas so he can actually make a reactor and a quicker factory. What does that tell you, KDI?
Reactor first could mean two things. It's gonna be either 3 racks or Hellion or Mine Drop harassment in the beginning. Obviously, it's not going to be 3 racks because the factory is almost done. So it's gonna be either Hellion drop or Mine Drop in this scenario. I'm curious to see what Sugar Bunny is gonna choose. Previously, the previous game he opened with the Cloaked Mines drop. This time he's gonna do Hellions, which is, I think, the standard in this matchup. A lot of Terrans started keeping the Reaper to get a faster add-on to be able to produce those cheap early factory units such as the Hellions and the Mines. We can see that Sugar Bunny is actually gonna send the first 2 Hellions on the other side of the map. He's gonna try to find Whiskey Jack unprepared. I'm curious to see if there are batteries in the mineral lines of the Whiskey Jack. We can see in the production tab he has 1 battery already done.
Yeah.
And there is a tiny gap. So if Sugar Bunny wants, he could try to dive in, but the Stalkers and the Adept are perfectly positioned. So for now, Sugar Bunny is gonna have hard time doing anything with those Hellions. And let's not forget, you need at least 3 Hellions to one-shot a probe. So 2 Hellions wouldn't be able to do almost anything when there is a huge battery in the mineral line. Oh, we can see now a transition from the Hellions to Mines. Yeah. This is also quite normal in this matchup. You do first 4 Hellions, then you try to sneak a Medivac with Mines in the main and try to catch your opponent off guard while dropping him in the main. You hope that the gates on the natural are open and you can squeeze in 4 Hellions so that you can do maximum damage in the early game. Most of the a lot of those pushes are very, very hard to deflect. We can see now that Whiskey Jack is expecting exactly this drop. But what we saw in the previous game, we see this now as well. Whiskey Jack kind of manages to split his army perfectly. He has enough units in every critical position.
Oh, what is the Medivac doing here? He's boosting. Oh, he will try to break the wall like this. What a crazy play from Sugar Bunny, but there are no Hellions left though. It was an interesting idea, but there was too much from the Protoss. The Protoss is making a War Prism, and that is usually an indicator of only one thing, and that is attack on the mind of the Protoss. And it comes at a time when the Terran is actually transitioning into a 3rd base, and I believe that this is actually very dangerous for Sugar Bunny. KDI, I don't see a single tank, just one is being made right now, but the Stalkers are already here. Whiskey Jack with the perfect defense of the attempt from Sugar Bunny to break his wall just a little while ago, and now this bunker is all that stands between Whiskey Jack and the victory, but the mass repair is just holding on beautifully, long enough for the tank of Sugar Bunnies to siege upstairs and to start shelling those Stalkers away. But we have a War
Yeah.
Prism here and the Blink, let's not forget that, and only one tank. This is surely not enough. Maybe I would like to see Whiskey Jack trying to Blink in the main, but no, he decides to break down the bunker, and this time he actually manages to do so.
Yeah, I think Sugar Bunny was late on the defense here, but this was kind of an all-in on the side of Whiskey Jack because he stopped producing probes for a lot of time. We can see he's now behind on probes, which is very, very unusual. So this was some kind of 4-gate blink all-in, the standard as well. So really, really unfortunate for Sugar Bunny once again trying to transition into a macro game. When on the other side the Protoss is all-in you. Now Whiskey Jack's gonna put a third base. We see how delayed this third base is, the 7th minute, and it's not yet ready. I think what Sugar Bunny should do here is just sit back, relax, build a couple, two more tanks, try to get his third when he has enough bio to get through those stokers. Because at this point, Whiskey Jack, I don't think he's gonna commit much more to this attack. We can see he's transitioning to Colossi. He's researching the range upgrade for them, and he has a third base behind already. I think Sugar Bunny should scan to see that, because it's really important for the Terran to know that the Protoss that was all-inning you just 30 seconds ago is now transitioning into a macro game and is already ahead of you in workers. So I think Sugar Bunny should try to take his third as soon as possible. I wouldn't mind even pulling some SCVs to help deflect those stalkers, just to siege up the tanks on the position of the third. Of course, if he has enough bio, he doesn't need to pull workers. But now we have 3 tanks. We can see now the move out is gonna help Sugar Bunny secure his third base and move on to a macro game. Macro game once again.
Yeah, not only the move out, but these tanks now, they are not only 1 but 4 and more incoming. Of course, Sugar Bunny is going to have to keep on dealing with these stalkers. The stalkers are very mobile. They have blink and they have greater range than the Marines, so they can poke in and out like this. But they cannot really commit, because if actually Whiskey Jack loses them all, it will be hard to replenish them at a point like this. But what is good for our Protoss player is that we already have some sort of a splash damage input, and that comes from the Colossi. Disruptors are coming, but will they come in time? Because the Terran is moving out. Now the Protoss will try to counter-attack, and I think that this is a pretty smart move, because this will try at least to make the Terran turn back, but we see that Sugar Bunny isn't taking none of it. He decides that, okay, you may snipe my third base, but I will come and snipe your third base, I will snipe your Colossi, and maybe snowball the game from there. Whiskey Jack loses his splash damage output, dear friends, and I don't know if he has enough, in all honesty, because we just see a handful of Zealots and 1 Disruptor, which is still recharging. Of course, the Stalkers are going to be called into action right now. And actually they managed to snipe a couple of tanks, and the build of Sugar Bunny is so drastically oversteamed here that the Protoss will have an easy time cleaning that. I liked the attack from Sugar Bunny at first, but now seeing his third command center gone and most of his tanks gone, I think that Whiskey Jack is probably in the better position.
He shouldn't have lost his Raven here. It's very, very important unit of for Marauders going down to this Disruptor shop. That was really, really painful. Now we have 2 Disruptors, but I think the game is very, very equal once again, because both players killed each other's third bases, and both are trying to rebuild it right now. Of course, the Stalker is gonna be very, very annoying, especially without the tanks. But I really like what Whiskey Jack is doing, honestly, because he sees that there are no tanks, so there's no need of producing Zealots. Zealots could easily be kited back by the steamed bio. So containing this army with only Stokers and Disruptors is gonna be very, very annoying without any factory units. We have no mines, we have no tanks, as you said. So it's gonna be very, very hard for the Terran to engage onto those Stokers, because every time you steam into the Stokers, you see a Disruptor ball flying towards you.
Ooh.
Here one Disruptor was left behind. We can see Rico, I think, because there is a main there. There's a drop there in the main. Sorry, in the on the turret of Whiskey Jack.
Yeah, which killed 17 probes actually, KDI, which is not bad at all. We can see that actually the economies of both sides are pretty damaged. 49 workers for the Terran opposed to 47 for the Protoss, which is, I believe, pretty good position for the Terran. But now here you see that the Protoss is actually expanding for the 4th time, and this drop that was probably intended to go to the main will come here, and Whiskey Jack will actually cancel this. And I believe this was a mistake, because he had the army to defend here. Why did Whiskey Jack cancel this almost the Nexus? Maybe the nerfs are getting to him.
Maybe he didn't calculate the situation good enough. He thought that there's more army coming, so he decided to play it safe and cancel the Nexus before it was finished completely. Probably he didn't have the vision, and he wouldn't know if there's the whole Terran army that's coming, or only 2 medivac drop. Here, perfect snipes on 1 medivac earlier, and now once more, full medivac goes down once again.
Yeah. Okay,
really be careful.
KDI, sorry, but hold that thought. We just got $100 donation from Cremator to the tournament. 50% goes to the prize pool, so $50 more for the prize pool from Cremator and $50 for the production. Thank you so much for this donation. We are going to try to bring you the best possible entertainment that the Bulgarian StarCraft can offer, and here we have it, a big fight in the center of the map. A lot of units go down on both sides actually. Whiskey Jack losing all of his disruptors, only 1 Colossus remains, and 1 Colossus is actually not great at all. It deals like very little damage when it's just 1. When there are 2, it's okay, but if it's just 1, no thank you. And so far, these 2 cannot really find the crushing blow, and they are hitting each other hard. And we can see now, finally, 4th base from Whiskey Jack. But, I mean, the tempo of this game is making me think that actually, I don't know if he can keep it for that long more.
Yeah, no, I think Whiskey Jack made the huge mistake here to leave his disruptors in front on a choke point.
Yeah.
And perfect, perfect surround from Sugar Bunny. Sorry, the perfectly positioned army on the side of Sugar Bunny forced Whiskey Jack to fight on very, very uncomfortable position for him in order to try to save his disruptors. But he lost all his disruptors. And then 1 Stoker, 1 Colossi, and Stokers physically cannot deal with the army that Sugar Bunny had. I think Whiskey Jack just had to retreat back to his base, fight under a battery, let his disruptors go back a little bit more, and then fight from there. Now, what I like from Sugar Bunny, he's trying throughout the whole game to find some opened windows for those drops. He found success with some of them. He didn't find that much success with the others. He lost 2 full medivacs. But I think this is very good from him. He's allowing him to advance in technology as well, because the Protoss had quite the advantage 2-3 minutes ago with the disruptors, with the Arhounds, with the Colossi, whereas the Terran had only pure bio Marine Marauder. Now I think it's we can see in contrary to the first game, 3 tanks we can see, and a bunker position for them.
That's true, but there is a big attack here on the southern side of the Terran position, But just one Colossus is here. Great spread, in all honesty, from the Terran. Superb arc, and we see he dodged the two disruptor shots. He's chasing the disruptors now, and two of them go down. But this one hits the jackpot. A huge chunk of the Terran's army got blown away by this disruptor shot. And Sugar Bunny now cannot chase until the end. We have a lag spike from Whiskey Jack. I'm so happy it's not from us. But yeah, I want to thank our production partners from Bowstream for letting me use their studio today, because usually, friends, I stream from my laptop and it's not the best laptop. And I mean, sometimes it crashes, it freezes, but this time I'm streaming from two computers. The laptop is on the laptop is the game oh, I'm sorry, the laptop has the game started on it, and the other PC is the stream machine. Hello to maybe Irene 1990. Hello to everyone. Today we are speaking in English, because we decided that the original Bulgarian StarCraft content from now on is going to transition to this language. And Whiskey Jab experiences a drop, which is
Yeah, quite unfortunate.
It's
sure.
unfortunate, but I think that we have the technology to actually resume from replay, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we are going to do that, because I think that the game was pretty. I don't think that anybody was more ahead than the other guy.
Yes, of course.
Pretty equal, yeah.
It was pretty equal. I think Sugar Bunny had the lead. Probably could have closed the game in the beginning, but he kind of oversteamed his army. And then here, I think, as I said earlier, chasing into disruptors, it's probably the worst thing that the Terran can do, because you can dodge one, you can dodge two, you can snipe the third disruptor, but only one disruptor shot is always all it takes to turn the game around.
Yeah, as we saw, actually Sugar Bunny was being careful for that. He was spreading, he was splitting, but on the retreat, Sugar Bunny got a little bit maybe too greedy to chase, and we saw that the disruptor shot just blew his army away, which will give a couple of more extra seconds to Whiskey Jack to actually produce more disruptors and possibly more splash damage, because in this point of the game, when the Terran has such a high macro bio production, you need to be able to answer that with some sort of splash damage. Optimally, at least two sources of splash, as we see Colossi being mixed with disruptors. Maybe the high tempers are not the best choice in this late game, because there are a lot of ghosts. The ghosts usually have cloak in this period of the game, so you know it becomes very hard for you to deal with the EMP, and I believe that disruptors and Colossi are actually better against ghosts in particular.
Yes, but in the late game, you preferably have no more than 3 Colossi.
Yeah.
I think that's the amount that Whiskey Duck had exactly in this scenario. And then you can just add as much disruptors as you want. You can add 1 or 2 Templars as well, in order not only to storm, but also to feedback the ghosts. We know that the feedback is a spell that actually removes the energy from a unit and deals the damage equal to the energy removed, or percentage of the damage of the energy removed. I don't know exactly. But this is also very important, because when there are higher number of ghosts, feedbacks could also play a crucial role in the late game, because feedback actually has a higher range than the EMP, which is the ghost spell.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. And my friends, we have loaded in the game once again. Are you ready to go? Yeah, I believe so. But why are we in this view? Okay, maybe because yeah. Alright, doesn't matter, classic view is the best. Either way, let's go. Alrighty now. Let's see where we are at once again. Yep, right after the skirmish we had between the two. We see that Whiskey Jack actually has a lot of disruptors now, at least for here. Sugar Bunny is regrouping. But Whiskey Jack is starting to move out now, and look at this attack from the north side. It has a couple of DTs in it, and I believe that that has a lot of potential. Yeah, the Protoss is zoning away with these disruptors here, and there are two missile turrets which serve as detectors for invisible units such as the DTs, but the DTs do such high amounts of damage that I believe that they can deal with these turrets pretty handily. Pretty fast. Yup, and the tank falls down, and now Sugar Bunny is forced to defend. As you can see, he's pulling his army away, and at the same time Whiskey Jack is doing exactly what he must. While the Terran army is on the third base, he attacks on the fourth, and I don't think that there is enough defenses here from the Terran. They're pretty late, and this disruptor shot hit pretty good once more, and Whiskey Jack takes a clean 2-0 victory over one of the favorites of the group. Very well played from the Protoss.
Yeah, congratulations to Whiskey Jack. I think this is the first of many upsets in this tournament. Of course, I wouldn't call it too much of an upset because we expect Whiskey Jack to be quite equal to Sugar Bunny. They've shown a lot of equal matches in the past, and I think they're quite equal on skills as well. I'm really happy to see that Whiskey Jack brought his A game today. He managed to show that he's in a great shape, and I think he's one of the main, after this win, I think he's one of the main contenders for the championship.
For the group maybe. For the championship we still haven't seen the players from Group A or the other players from Group B, but for sure Sugar Bunny is one of the toughest opponents either way, and if you can beat him looking like this, as solid as this, then I will tend to agree to your statement, KDI, especially in a tournament where Nitix is not present.
Exactly, and I think a perfectly played game on the side of Whiskey Jack. He managed to find more opportunities than his opponent could, and even though he got caught off guard with some of the medivac drops, overall he managed to stabilize quite quickly from all that was thrown to him. And I think it was a very, very intense game. It was very action-packed. So it's very, very hard for both players to know where they're at any point. And usually the player who orientates better in this scenario ends up to be the winner. And basically, to sum up the game, one oversteamed army dying to 5 stalkers and one disruptor shot decided the game, I think.
Oh yeah, this disruptor shot that killed so many ghosts in a moment where the Terran had only like 50 SCVs in the late game. It was really a hard hit to receive, and we just saw that the Terran couldn't actually recover from it, and it didn't take all too long for the Protoss to do the crushing blow. And now we have another PvT upcoming. This time it will be between Wanderer and Martichon. We have a favorite in the face of Wanderer, of course, but I think that Martichon's favorite matchup, which is PvT, is probably going to be like a surprise to Wanderer, I believe, because Martichon is a very tactical player. He likes to play with a lot of strategy, and the matchup allows that. So I'm interested to see where Martichon takes us. But of course, I believe that Wanderer will be the favorite.
Yes, I back up your point. I think Wanderer has proven himself to be a very, very solid Terran. I think we've seen him in past tournaments. He actually stopped playing for over a year, if I'm not mistaken.
Hmm.
And
Yeah.
then he came back with quite a surprisingly good level of skills. So we saw that from the last tournament. I still can remember amazing series against other Protosses that he played in the last tournament.
Hmm.
And it's going to be quite interesting to see how he performs. And as we saw for the first series, I think for now the players are just trying to check up on their level, check how they're finding themselves against another Bulgarians. I'm not quite familiar with uh, how players prepared for this tournament, but it's going to be quite interesting to see what's going to happen in this next matchup, even though we have Wanderer who has no, about 1,000 MMR difference
Hmm.
with Martichon.
Yep. Yeah, I think it's a big difference, but once more, this is Martichon's favorite matchup, so I think that he will play at his best for sure. I will ask the players to actually make the party and the lobbies because this will take a big load off me because at the same time, guys, I'm updating the tournament bracket, coordinating the players while managing the stream and the game. It's crazy, I know, but this is my passion. StarCraft esports is truly the field that I thrive in, the field that I feel most myself in, and I'm very happy to share all of the love I have for the sport with all of you guys, and I'm happy to have found friends like KDI, with whom I'm casting right now. Friends that I can actually share this amazing joy that StarCraft brings me with, and it's amazing that I'm very happy that I studied English when I was younger, just because now this gives me the opportunity to actually get to meet more of you guys and to share this love with more of you. And actually, it would be awesome for the stream if you share it with friends. The more people that come, the more numbers we collect, the more attractive we will be to sponsors afterwards. And of course, if we have sponsors, we will have more and more tournaments, more and more content for you guys to enjoy.
Yeah, we can see the players have chosen uh, the maps that they're gonna play on. So I think we kind of know the maps that we're gonna be watching. The first map is gonna be Berlingrad. The second one is gonna be Curious Mind.
Mm.
Quite the opposite from what we saw in the first series, as those are the two shortest maps in the map pool, whereas 2,000 atmospheres and uh, Glittering Ashes were more on the macro side. So I'm quite curious to see what the player is gonna bring on. Of
Yeah.
course, I'm not taking the responsibility to make any predictions about how they're gonna approach the matchup, as I did last time. It was totally different, starting off with the proxy gate and proxy barrack.
Yeah.
So I'm open to surprises, and I just want some more action-packed, intense games as we saw in the first series.
Yeah, most definitely. Well, Wanderer, I believe, is going to approach this as the favorite carefully, but I believe that he's going to try poaching with some maybe quick jabs, and I think that if he sees the potential to end it, he will. But Martichon, once more, he is very solid. I'm interested to see whether he goes for Blink first or for Colossi first, because these are two different approaches that the Protoss can do against the Terran. I believe that the Colossi first gives you a little bit more defensive options, so to say. But of course, when you go Colossi, you need to be careful of the opponent's Raven, because usually, if there is no Blink, the Raven can feel a little bit braver, go and disable the Colossus, and for example, a two-base push can find itself quite the success if that happens. But we have shield batteries, shield battery overcharge, so defensively the Protoss is not bad in the early to mid game. Just Martichon should be very, very careful. I don't think Wanderer is the most aggressive Terran for sure, but once again, being a favorite in the matchup, maybe he's going to try something a little bit more wild.
Yes, I totally agree with you. So, in order to win, I think Wanderer just needs to be aware of what's happening on the other side of the map in all times. He just has to take control somehow in the early to mid game and just be aware of what's gonna be thrown at him, because definitely I think Martichon is gonna try to surprise us with something.
Mm-hmm.
And back to your point about the Colossi, yes, I've spoken to some Protosses about it as well, and most of them prefer, and from what we've seen in the professional scene in the game, most of the Protosses prefer to defend those two base pushes from the Terran with either pure gateway units with fast charge or with Storm, because otherwise the Raven is too powerful, and if you invest in Colossi, they're just gonna be neutralized, as we saw in the second game of the previous series. And when you neutralize the two Colossi, you have enough units to deal with the gateway units, as they won't be as much as if you don't invest in Colossi.
Yeah, totally, for sure. As we are waiting our players to get ready, I want to once more thank Cremator for the $100 donation. Every donation you make during this tournament, 50% will go to the prize pool for the players and 50% for the organization, so we can provide the best possible stream and production on Saturday and Sunday. And of course, my friends, this group stage is just the tip of the iceberg. Well, our players are ready to get into the game. I want to ask you, are you ready, guys, to go into our second match of the day? It is again a Protoss versus Terran. This time, we have Wanderer and Martichon, and we start on Berlingrad, where we will find in the top left corner of the map the green Terran player. This is Wanderer. Up.
And then apparently we can see that it's not gonna be a PvP, as Mortician, mistakenly, of course, it happens to all of us.
Yeah.
Chose the wrong race pre-match, so you just have to remake quickly.
Sometimes you just forget about it, you know. It has happened to me more times than I can count, actually. Starting a lobby game with a friend, and okay, now we're going to play a PvP, and I'm like a Terran. And X Almighty just subscribed to our channel. Thank you for this subscription. Nice, man. It feels so good to be back live again. It feels like a century ago when we were broadcasting StarCraft in a Bulgarian StarCraft tournament, so to say, because we covered the Intel Extreme Masters and the King of Battles tournaments. Okay, friends, this time in the bottom right we have the Terran player with the green SCVs. His name is Bujidar Ganchev, but we see him as Wanderer. Who is his opponent?
His opponent on the top left side, playing with the pink Protoss, is going to be Martichon.
Yeah, from Team C or Psy, one of the older teams in Bulgaria, for sure. I believe that they have a way bigger StarCraft Brood War roster than StarCraft 2, but Martichon is proudly choosing the more modern game, so to say. I cannot call StarCraft 2 better or worse from StarCraft Brood War, because I mean they're both StarCraft and I love them so much. StarCraft Brood War being the first game I ever played. Imagine. And of course when I found StarCraft 2 back in 2017, I just was blown away by it. I know it came out 2010, but for some reason 7 years I just missed. And KDI, imagine in those 7 years I could have become the next Rainer.
Yeah.
You're like, yeah, what
you never know. You never know what was gonna happen.
Yeah, you never know. Yeah, of course. We can say that that was what was going to happen, but we see here Wanderer doing some dirty boxing maneuvers against his opponent, trying to throw him off, and he's building an engineering bay where the Protoss wants to build his nexus, which will delay it by a little bit. It's not the worst case scenario for the Protoss, but it sure is annoying.
Yes, it is. It is quite annoying, and we can see the difference between the timings of the natural base of the Protoss and the natural base of the Terran. Even though the Terran is building his CC on the high ground, which will take him quite a lot of time to bring it downstairs. He's gonna have the advantage on that. And now we can see the SCV perfectly scouted everything. It saw all the technology. Apparently it went down, but it got the perfect scouting information. And I think that's what Wanderer needs to do. He just has to be aware of what's happening in the Protoss base. We don't see anything strange on the side of the Protoss. Here the Reaper managed to snipe one worker, and it managed to escape. Yes, it managed to escape.
Yeah, not only he forced recall of the depth, which was already halfway through the map, and this is actually pretty annoying for the Protoss, because he still doesn't know what's going on the Terran side of the map. As you can see, KDI, no scouting was actually done by the Protoss, and that's because the Terran has been in his face all game long. I would say pretty good start for Wanderer overall.
Yes. Very good start on the side of Wanderer, and we're gonna see what he's gonna try to do. We can see he's he's being ultra protective. This Reaper is gonna come back again in the main base and is gonna find probably at least one more worker. He's gonna die for the second one. I think he managed to kill it. Yes, 2 workers go down. Let's see if the Reaper manages to survive. I think it will manage to survive. And this is actually starting to get really annoying for the Protoss. And now we can see Cyclone's gonna show up as well. We have a battery, so the Cyclone shouldn't be as annoying. But let's see what's gonna happen from here. I think Wanderer may try to get out early with a couple of handful of Marines and try to be even more annoying. But what I'd like to see, even earlier on the side of Martichon, probably a battery in the main base. It's not too big of an investment, and it was definitely prevented him from losing the 2 additional probes that he lost. Because if you think about it, two lost probes are actually more expensive in the long run than a battery in the main would be.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. I couldn't agree more with you. Shield batteries are just great overall, and they're actually pretty cheap for what they do or what their potential is. Of course, they got nerfed a little bit as now they start in half energy, but still they're pretty strong. But on the other side, we see that the Terran is actually developing amazingly. Very stable, very rhythmic. His team is coming up and he's making quite the marine count at once. More barracks are added, a tech lab to the factory, and I believe that we are going to see an explosion off of two bases from Wanderer because I don't see any third CC coming. The Protoss though, he's making third Nexus, and this is what you should do. In this matchup it operates a little bit like the Protoss feels like a Zerg because he always tries to stay ahead in bases when he's playing against the Terran. Why? Because the Terran has these magical units called the Mules, these guys, the yellow ones, which actually bring a lot of currency injections into the Terran's bank, and you need to make more props and more bases in order to compete with this Terran mechanic.
Yeah, this is quite a standard, very solid two-base push from on the side of the Terran, which really has to find success. Otherwise, the Terran is gonna be much behind in economy after that push. So the goal for this push is to kill the third base and quite a few probes from it. But ultimately, the idea of the push is to leave the Protoss on two bases only. And yes, this is another thing that you could do while you're pushing on the third base of the Protoss. You can try to surprise him with a drop on the natural or in the main. Now we're gonna see a Raven headed to the main, which is a very good decision on the side of Wanderer, I think, because he recognized that there won't be any Colossi, but Disruptors instead. Even though you could neutralize them as well, I think Wanderer is gonna try to harass as much as possible. We can see the Marines dropping in the natural at the same time. We have turrets in the main base, and going back to the talk about the battery, if there was one battery, only one battery up there in the main base, those turrets wouldn't be able to find any success. And now we can see the push on the third base. Wanderer should really be careful. I think he's doing great job in what he's doing.
Yeah, multi-prong harassment. Oh my god, that was close.
Yeah.
He has another shot in the barrel though. Martichon has only two disruptors. The Marines are doing incredible amounts of damage here. They're still going. How many probes went down? Close to 30 basically. And yeah, okay, the Terran didn't eliminate the third nexus of the Protoss, but restarting his probe count like this, I believe that this is a terrible spot for the Terran, for the Protoss to recover from.
Yeah, definitely. I think Wanderer choose the other of the two options of this build. You either fully send all your army in the third base and try to kill it, or what you could do, put a little bit of your army, you take one out Medivac, you take out the Raven out of the control group, and then you just pretend you're gonna attack the third base. Ooh, here, perfect snipe on the disruptors, and I think that's gonna be GG. Yeah, there we go, the supply of the Protoss plummeted. But what I was about to say, what Wanderer did, I think he saw that he has advantage in the army, but he saw that the Protoss would easily defend on one place only because of the disruptor. But he used the lack of mobility of the army of the Protoss, so he split his army quite well, and he managed to instead of risking to lose his army to the disruptors, he decided, okay, the main goal that I have is to damage your economy without losing almost any army, so that even though if I don't kill your third base or I don't trade any armies, I'm gonna be ahead economically after what happened. And at any point that the Protoss decides to defend too much of his main or his natural, this is what happens. The Terran just teams in and snipes the two disruptors and wins the game.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. We have curious minds ready to load, friends. This will be our second map of the series, potentially our final one if Wanderer manages to win it. It was a pretty clean victory overall on Berlingrad, but I liked that the Protoss went for disruptors. Just the Terran didn't allow him to use them fully because he attacked at three places at the same time. Raven in the main, Drop in the natural, and the big army in the third base. But all of that is in the past game. We are now in the present one, where we will find in the top left corner of Curious Minds, friends, I present to you Wanderer.
And his opponent, on the bottom right side of the map, the pink Protoss, who's currently down 0-1 in the series, it's Martichon. I think we should really give the credits to Martichon for actually trying to play a macro game, knowing that his opponent is in favor of this matchup. I really like that. I support that as well. Trying to play a macro game, trying to out macro your opponent, even though they are.
Oh, hold that thought, because no macro is going to be seen here.
Yeah, I think when the macro didn't work, you're left with no other choice rather than that.
Yeah, but the probe was shown. Maybe Wanderer will think, okay, why is the probe coming from there? Maybe he's building something, but so far the SCV isn't turning back. We have a pylon here, good pylon to block the SCV from building a full wall, and now we have a probe inside of the base of the Terran, which is pretty dangerous given the fact that the cannon rush is coming. Usually we don't see a lot of cannon rushes against Terran, but let's see this one how it will pan out. Great job by Wanderer for closing the door here. Can Martichon put down the cannon somewhere? No, and he mustn't lose that probe. Oh my god, Martichon, be careful, bro. No! The probe went down. The pylon is being attacked. Two zealots are being made. But will this be enough? I don't think so, in all honesty. I liked the idea, but the execution maybe not so much.
Yeah, he tried to surprise Wanderer, but when this cannon doesn't go down, it's very, very, very hard for the Protoss to do anything in this situation. And very, very good block on the side of Wanderer. What I think is that there actually wasn't a space where the Protoss could have put his cannon. Now he's putting it on the low ground over there.
Yeah.
And I'm really, really quite confused. Why didn't he place it there in the first place?
Yeah.
Now it's very, very. It's gonna be very, very hard. I think the Terran can just snipe the pylon and the game's gonna be almost over.
Yeah.
Because the pylon was providing high ground vision, and now we have enough Marines to defend that. We have a tank in production already, whereas the Protoss hasn't even started mining gas.
Yeah, that's true, but at least we have one cannon finishing up, at least that's something, right? But still, the high ground vision is lost, because we don't have, oh my god, this prop is so dangerously low. We don't have something to spot upstairs. Now the zealots are going to go on top. There is only one SCV that is repairing this, so I believe that the supply depot is going to fall down. But now when we see the tank, what are we doing about it? Yep, two cannons we have. They are shelling the barracks, but as we can see, the army of the Protoss just went down. What we can say is that the Protoss actually has a quicker second base, but does the Terran really needs one? Do you think that the Terran can just attack now? And if the Terran attacks now, will he be able to finish it? Or do you think that the Terran is going to try to transition to a second base, so to say?
I don't think there's anything that we could the Protoss can do in this scenario. We can see the Banshee already in production, and yes, this is just going to be GG.
Yeah, this Banshee with Cloak was just going to be the end of it. The cybernetic score is not even finished yet, let alone a robotics facility with an observer. And I believe that Wanderer is no surprise to anybody that won. But I like that the approach from Martichon was pretty smart, in all honesty, because the first game you try out your macro, okay, it doesn't work against an opponent who's that higher in MMR. But the second game, you try something way more aggressive, something way more dangerous, high risk, high reward strategy. But it just wasn't executed as perfectly. Of course, this wasn't the last game for Martichon in the tournament. He has 5 more rounds to play. So good luck to him in his matches. With that match being done, let's check out actually which match is next. We have a big one here, KDI. BTA Man against Whiskey Jack. I think this is going to be a pretty cool one. But friends, while we make it, we are going to have a pretty short break, like 2 minutes maybe, for me to go and take one of those tasty looking water bottles. I need some water. I don't know if you can see, I'm red on the camera because it's so hot here in Bulgaria these days. But I think that's better than cold, so, no complaints. Okay, guys, be right back. Oh. Okay, that's better. So, we have a Protoss versus Protoss upcoming now. Whiskey Jack against BTMN. I think this is one of the biggest derbies in the group for sure. Whiskey Jack, a standard Protoss, a standard macro Protoss style. And on the other side, we have BTMN, who is probably the most unorthodox Bulgarian Protoss player. And he is a powerhouse to be reckoned with because his attacks come from all sorts of different angles, and his opponents usually have a pretty hard time keeping up. That's why BTMN is a champion of the Bulgarian StarCraft League, beating Nitix in one of the finals, which is for sure a feat.
Yes, it's. I think BTMN is the player who can surprise you with almost anything. Amazing games we've seen from him,
Mhm.
from rushing to first unit carrier to cannon rush. This is the player that you can see anything from. If there's one player that can that is not led by any metas or standard build orders, I think that's him.
Yeah, for sure. There he is, ladies and gentlemen. BTMN Ivailo Ivanov. He is from Vidin, a nice Bulgarian town in the northwest side of the country. As you can see, he is BSL Birthday Bash 2020 champion. And he's a Let's Play Online 2021 champion, a StarCraft tournament hosted by our friends from Gplay. And as you can see, I have described his style in this picture, unorthodox Protoss powerhouse. I believe that this description fits him perfectly, as he is truly a magnificent Protoss player. Alright, we have both players in the party, so the V2 process will start soon enough. And we have a donation here from Mr. Red Drive. Thank you so much for this donation. $3. Perfect. Everybody can support our tournament like this, and once again I will repeat it, 50% of your donations go to the prize pool, so you're directly supporting the players you're watching in this way. I am very proud to be a part of the StarCraft community. I have noticed that it is an incredible community full of incredible people. Many times when I was having ideas for tournaments, but I didn't have computers, I didn't have money for prize pool, stuff like this, all the community gathers, helps out, and we create something beautiful together. And this is why the Bulgarian StarCraft League exists for the third year in a row. And yeah, I mean, you guys are just our motivator. You inspire us, and hopefully we can give back with the content we provide for you.
Yeah, I'll use the moment just to thank you for the invitation, Exalted. It's a great pleasure always to cast games with you, and especially I think most of the games that we cast are just incredible and sum up the skills of the players, and not only in the Bulgarian scene, but also every time we comment at games, it's just awesome.
Yeah, guys, because we cover basically every big official tournament for StarCraft in Bulgarian, me and KDI are a great Archon in casting, but this is the first time we're doing it in English actually, and in all honesty, I was a little bit nervous. Not because I don't know the language, but because I don't do it so regularly, you know. But as the time goes by, as the minutes go by, I feel more and more confident, and I'm enjoying it a lot. So yeah, I believe that by the end of the tournament, I will be fluently casting like I am usually doing so in Bulgarian.
Yeah, even though you're watching popular international streamers, ESL top casters, and you're like, oh, it's so easy. They make it look so easy, and then you sit down actually casting in not your native language, and it's very, very hard, and it's harder, definitely harder than people would expect it to be.
Yeah, for sure. And we have a new subscriber, Bince, hello. He's not a new subscriber. As you can see in the chat, he has been a subscriber for 6 months now, which is amazing. Thank you for this support. These are the players that we are going to watch now. Whiskey Jack and BTMN, you see them on the screens. Beautiful Protoss players. If you guys are just tuning in to the show, and if you're wondering why the hell these zealots have boxing gloves on, well, that's because the main event of this tournament, the LAN stages of it, will be played in a boxing rink, and yep, that's where the boxing team comes from. I was just like thinking one day, how can I combine the tradition and the modern trends into something innovative and fun. And I was wondering which conventional sport fits StarCraft perfectly. And to be honest, I believe that boxing pretty much has a lot in common with StarCraft. It's very dynamic, it's one on one. It's extremely strategic, even though it's so fast paced. And I believe that these traits fit into the StarCraft 2 mechanics perfectly. What do you think about the team of the tournament, Kosio?
Just to add on what you said, yes, they're quite similar, and even though boxing is officially one-on-one, just a StarCraft, we usually have 2v2, 3v3, and 4v4, not only in StarCraft, but in boxing, but only casually and with friends. So, yes. Jokes aside, the format of the tournament is great. I think finally being back offline, not only the casters, but also the players gonna bring an energy that's forgotten from the past 2 years, almost three, I'd say. So everyone should be even more motivated to advance to the finals, because this is gonna be a great opportunity not only to play but to meet with old friends and just have a chat. So yes, I'm really excited as well about the upcoming weekend because of the
Yeah.
finals, and I'm really sad that I won't be able to participate in any form of them because I'm quite far away from them.
Yeah, but still, it's great that you're participating as a caster, and I want to thank Binsta for the $10 donation. Binsta, amazing. Thank you so much. $5 more go to the prize pool, which was started at 1000 level, which is basically around 500 euros, my friends, or around like 580 dollars or something like this. I don't have the calculator right in front of me, but yeah, something like this. And if we make it up to $1000 by the end of the tournament, I think that this will be amazing for sure. Um, and Vladi just donated $10. Thanks for the StarCraft 2 dedication he's writing. Thanks for being a part of it. They're waiting for me to do the lobby. Baggy Pet could just subscribed. Wow, guys, thanks so much. This is just amazing, truly. And I'm going to make the lobby for you now. It's going to be on Hardwire as the map. Hardwire, a pretty cool map from the newer maps. I think it's one of the best. Um, we are not going to see a Terran here, Kosio, and you play a Terran, but what are your impressions on this map?
This is one of the best maps for Cannon Rush,
Mm.
especially in this matchup. So I don't know which map pick is this, who chose it, but I'm pretty sure that if this is, yeah, BTMN chose it, so this is definitely a possibility for the outcome of this first game that we're gonna watch. So yeah, I'm quite excited to see what BTMN is gonna do, and you know, if anyone has seen how he plays everything. You cannot describe his games play style. But on the other side, we have Whiskey Jack, who already played one series, and he proved to be quite in shape. So I'm really excited to see will he manage to deflect what is being thrown at him. And I think Whiskey Jack's gonna expect anything, and especially because that's a very good cannon rushing map, he'll be aware of this. But let's present our players now. And on the bottom left side of the screen, we are looking at the yellow Protoss player, currently 1-0 in the group. This is Whiskey Jack.
Yeah, from Team Litri, and his teammate from Team Litri as well, one of the biggest teams in Bulgaria. We will find the red Protoss player. Friends, this is BTMN, which is short for Batman. And yep, Protoss versus Protoss is one of the hardest matches early game for sure, because all we need is a cyber core, and from then on we don't know what we are doing, because what the opponent is doing, because the cybernetics core unlocks 3 paths of technology that you can take, and it's very important for the Protoss to scout what their Protoss counterpart is doing, because on paper, for example, if you go Stargate, if the opponent goes Stargate, well, then you go Twilight Conceal, because you counter it like this, and if you go Twilight Conceal, then your opponent should go Robotics Facility, and for sure if your opponent is going Robotics Facility, then you need to go to Stargate on paper. Already we saw a little bit of nerves maybe in the side of Whiskey Jack. He cancelled his gateway, he wasn't really happy with its initial positioning, which is kind of bad, because he loses a little bit of minerals like this, but it's not a game-ending issue. What we see now though is the second pylon of BTMN being thrown down somewhere outside of his base, and now Whiskey Jack will come and he will see the main base here of the Protoss, and he will count. Okay, you have only one pylon here, where is the second one? You need a second one in order to progress your development. Well, maybe it's hidden, and hidden it is indeed, and BTMN is going to start a Stargate on a proxy location adjacent to the main base of the yellow Protoss, who I will be very happy to see to start a shield battery in his main base. I believe this is good response when you are not really sure what's happening on the other side.
Yeah, we like that. I like that Whiskey Jack placed a pylon just to see what's gonna come out of those gateways, and he saw the adepts. Now he's running back home. But 2 stalkers are definitely going to be a good answer for those 2 adepts.
Yeah.
As you said, I'm really backing up your point for a shield battery in the main base, because the interesting thing, there's a shield battery being produced on the side of Batman, but not on the side of Whiskey Jack, who is now who has the rally point of scouting this Stargate. Let's see if he manages to do so. We see that he deflects the.
Oh, he didn't see it. He didn't see
almost
it.
Perfectly.
He didn't see it. But do you know what I saw, KDI? I saw a $25 donation from Binsta. Binza, man, you're great. $35 so far from you this stream. This is an amazing donation. Thank you so much. I'm happy that you guys are enjoying the games. We have Whiskey Jack here with 4 stalkers, but at the same time the Oracle is here in his main base, and workers are going to start falling down. The shield battery is just not ready in time, and 7 probes go down, ladies and gentlemen. This is substantial amount of damage. The 4 stalkers are up the ramp. Yeah, okay, that's cool, but what can they do to the red Protoss here? Not too much, because there is a shield battery here powered up by 3 pylons, so even if 1 or 2 go down, it will still be available to heal. But here I liked the snipe of this stalker quite a lot. 1 more probe is going down, and for this effort Whiskey Jack is going to lose 1 stalker. Let's see the unit lost up. We see that BTMN is actually ahead, and now the Oracles are 2, and they will again swipe in the main base, but this time we have stalkers, because when there are 2 Oracles in the sky, actually 1 shield battery doesn't do anything, but since there are stalkers present, I don't believe that these Oracles will find any damage whatsoever. Yep, one of them even goes down.
Oof. One of them fell down, and now we have a second base ready for Whiskey Jack, whereas the second one for the Batman is only halfway done. So I think Whiskey Jack, even though he lost 7 probes, he's in advantage right now. What I would like to see from him is probably when he went up with those 4 Stokers, because 4 Stokers one shot one probe. So he could have maybe sniped 2-3 probes, then back down, because he was already up in the high ground, and 4 adepts are definitely not enough to deal with 4 Stalkers for the time for which Whiskey Jack could have sniped at least 2-3 probes. But that's in the past now, and we can see that Whiskey Jack is already outmining his opponent, even though they're quite equal now. He was outmining him. Yeah, we can see now he's starting to outmine him. But Batman was ahead because of the huge probes. But now I think Whiskey Jack is gonna have a tiny advantage. We can see the difference in the army supply though, and yeah.
Yeah, BTMN is ahead on army, that's for sure. And I like his composition better. It has immortals in it after all. But what I like for Whiskey Jack by a lot is that he's starting his +1 attack upgrade. In this matchup, the attack upgrades are the most important, and if you are ahead by a lot. Of course, if your army is mainly stalkers and the opponent has immortals, I mean, it becomes hard for you for sure, but attack upgrade is always good to have an advantage against your opponent. I like this proxy gateway location here. It will serve as a warping point for BTMN, who seems like is ready to actually move out and attack. His third immortal just came out. He's going to walk to the front. So what is Whiskey Jack going to do? Is he going to turn around, or is he going to go for a base race? This immortal was caught with his pants down basically and got eliminated for free.
Yes, but now there's nothing to defend here. We have only 2 Stalkers, and the 2 shield batteries are definitely not going to be enough because they basically don't have anything to heal. I don't know if you have a recall. Yeah, I think Whiskey Jack recalled in his main base, but now the force fields. Oh, we have Blink on the side of Whiskey Jack. This is quite good. Let's see if we have enough Stalkers to target down the Immortals. Yes, there are no Immortals left. Whiskey Jack has more Stalkers. He has got only 4 probes, but now we can see that the Guardian's shield is quite big on the side of Batman, and yeah, a little bit. GG, well played on the side of both players. Obviously, Whiskey Jack was caught off guard with this Oracle. He was 3-4 seconds late with his shield battery. He tried to delay it as much as possible and to grant himself economic advantage, which actually ended up being on the negative side because the Oracle arrived 3-4 seconds earlier than expected. And this managed because we saw how quickly just those Oracles kill probes. And yeah, this one Oracle did too much economic damage. This allowed Batman to advance technologically, and even though he wasn't, he couldn't equalize on the second base timing. He was actually ahead on technology, which allowed him to produce Immortals way earlier and to make this final blow. and Blink Stalkers only weren't enough to defend against the push from Batman, and basically he ended up closing the game only from his first push.
Yeah, well, we're getting ready to start our second map of the series. It's going to be on Berlingrad KDI, another pretty small map, I would say. So maybe a crazy game is upon us. Let's see what these players are going to show us. Here they are in the bottom right corner of this map. We are going to see the loser from the first map. Can he turn it around? This is Litri's Whiskey Jack.
And his opponent on the top left side of the map, who is currently 1-0 ahead in this series, who showed quite a good and structured gameplay in the first game. This is the teammate of Whiskey Jack, BTMN.
Woo, woo, woo. Very quickly, I will try to just up the music a little bit. I think it's very low. You can tell the sounds. I mean, you can tell me if it's better now. Okay, return to game. Superb. Okay, so what do we see now? No cannon rushes, nothing like that. Pretty standard openers from both sides. But again, a probe from BTMN is sneaking somewhere on the map, maybe having some naughty plans on its mind. I see Chemist is in the chat. Hello Chemist, what's up my friend? Finally we can interact in a language that you can understand, even though you're actually trying hard to learn as much Bulgarian words as possible. Something interesting is happening here though. BTMN is dropping a full wall, which I believe should tell Whiskey Jack that there is a prop somewhere outside. Whiskey Jack didn't see that. He decided to hide his prop and place a proxy pylon of his own. Well, now I really don't know what to expect. Let's see what kind of tech is BTMN going to throw down.
We see Whiskey Jack has mined significantly less gas than his opponent, and now BTMN throws a Twilight, which probably will be followed up by a Dark Shrine. On the side of Whiskey Jack, I'm really curious to see what this is going to be. I really hope that this is going to be a proxy robo. Unfortunately, we haven't seen that yet. And
yeah, it's going
to be another gateway. So
oh my God.
Maybe this is going to be some Stalker all-in, or probably Stalker all-in. No pressures here, it's just all-in all the way.
Yeah, maybe, but I mean I like it. I like it because it's aggressive, you know, and since your opponent is doing something very aggressive, it's good to answer like this, but if BTMN's tech remains hidden, the DTs are going to roll.
It won't remain hidden.
Oh yeah, great scout. Great scout by Whiskey Jack. He showed his opponent that he has seen him. Is it too late for BTMN to cancel his technology? I would say yes to that. So yes, he has to let his Dark Shrine finish for sure.
Yeah, now Whiskey Jack can simply just put down a robo. What I would what I would have liked in this scenario is to put his robo in the proxy location, so that you can immediately apply the pressure, because you're all-inning anyway, and you can just put the robo in an aggressive spot, build an observer and start busting out immortals afterwards. But instead, I was like, why is Whiskey Jack expanding? And then I realized, wait, that's not Whiskey Jack's expand, that's BTMN's expand on the 6 o'clock base.
Yeah.
How hectic this game is gonna be.
Yeah, well, let's first see if Whiskey Jack will give him the time to create this Nexus, because there are a lot of Stalkers here, but 1 DT, no Observer. The 1 DT will chase everything away. But an observer is already being made, halfway done, and yeah, I mean, this DT is going to be enough to defend, but for how long though?
Yeah, that's why I'd love would have loved to see the robo being built as a proxy, because now the observer would have already been there. You could have saved your proxy gate. Now the observer is going to take a long time to travel the other side of the map. You want to be aggressive, but you cannot be aggressive without your observer. So a robo on a proxy location would have been actually good.
Oh
Now,
my god, Whiskey Jack is supply box for such a long time, and the DT can actually come in. An observer is being made, but there is no supply free. This pylon finished up, still no supply free. Finally, the observer starts, but not before two probes are going down, and our pylon will go down now. And we see Whiskey Jack is actually forced to use recall on a single observer.
yeah, that's definitely not the best case scenario for Whiskey Jack. And with this hidden base, I think he should find it as much as possible, as soon as possible, because Whiskey Jack's now thinking, okay, I'm on one base, I'm being pressured, but I'm ahead in technology. I have a robo. My opponent doesn't have a robo, so I can just sit back and defend from the darks, from the Dark Templars, and be fine until I build a significant number of immortals to push my opponent.
Look at this.
We can see this pro putting a great work on the
Yeah,
Dark Shrine.
almost. It took him 1 year to get here. Sadly, it couldn't finish it, but great effort. A for effort for this pro, truly. But finally, Whiskey Jack is having none of it. I'm sick and tired of your Dark Templars BTMN, so I'm just going to come and break your Dark Shrine. Good job from Whiskey Jack here. But still, he doesn't have a second base, and look at the economy here for BTMN. Almost full saturation here.
Yeah, exactly. That's a problem for Whiskey Jack, because Jack's the mindset, well, it's one against one base, and I'm ahead in technology, so I must be ahead. But then the actual picture is completely different. Right? BTMN is outmining his opponent. There's nothing for him to worry about. He can just make as much stalkers as possible, stay on gateway units. As long as you're outmining your opponent and you're containing him at home, you're just gonna be fine. And because Whiskey Jack's thinking we are one base on one base and I'm ahead in technology, the Batman is gonna be the one who has to attack into me. Whereas Batman is just outmining his opponent. He's creating a lot of gateways, and even though the observer scouts that, he's gonna be even more like, well, yeah. And now, eventually, Whiskey Jack's gonna scout that, and he has to react as fast as possible.
Yeah, how do you react though? How do you react? Yeah.
Isn't it too late? Exactly. But well, he has two immortals.
Yeah, okay.
And they're gonna be crucial for that. The sentries with their spells are also gonna help Whiskey Jack to contain this position and heal this base. But we can see, BTMN is just going to attack Whiskey Jack in his main. So it's gonna be some strange sorts of base race, even not, but the base race is for the base of Batman, which is near your main base, whereas Batman is terrorizing your main.
Yeah. So Batman is in a way better position, and I wanna greet our one and only Rexter in the chat. I don't know if you guys heard, but he's the guy responsible for our guaranteed prize pool. 1,000 level donation, 1,000 level and 500 level donation. 1,000 level from which went into the prize pool, and I mean, Rexter, you're the real MVP, bro. Thank you so much. So far though, we have gathered $148 more for the tournament, which is amazing. And yeah, I think that the players are actually giving us pretty interesting games so far.
Yes, actually, pretty amazing. But we can see BTMN is still ahead. What I'd like the score. What I'd like to see, BTMN maybe put a battery on the low ground next to the cannon, but I think he's just gonna be fine with that as well. We can see charge complete. We can see one attack is gonna complete shortly as well. This is gonna be the final push that's
Yeah,
Whiskey Jack's
well,
gonna try to
let's
make.
see now. We have a Prism here. The Prism micro is pretty good from Whiskey Jack. He saves, he keeps rather all of his Immortals alive until now. One of them is very dangerously low. He gets picked up, but in the end the Prism falls down, but not before dropping the Immortal. The Immortals are very low on health. A lot of sentries here from BT and Man managing to trap the retreating army of Whiskey Jack with these force fields. An aggressive blinking, the final Immortal falls, and BTMN closes this series with a 2-0 victory over the on fire looking Whiskey Jack. BTMN, I think, proves to us that maybe he is the biggest threat in this group so far for sure. Maybe him and Wanderer. Wanderer hasn't lost a single game so far, taking his series against Select Target 2-0, taking his series against Martichon 2-0, and taking his series against Vladoman 2-0. Speaking of Select Target, we are going to see his debut on stream now in the next game. It will be a Terran versus Zerg matchup, my favorite matchup, my friends. Even though I am a Protoss player, I adore watching and casting TVZ, so I hope that this next one will be a fun one for sure. I believe that there would be a lot of excitement in our debut player Select Target. Of course, Vladoman, we know him from a long time ago. He's a young person, I believe around 19 or maybe max 20 years old. But even when he was like 17, actually way back in 2019, he helped me to establish the Bulgarian StarCraft League. He helped me organize my first events, and yep, because of Vladoman, basically we're here as well. So a lot of respect to that young fella, and I cannot wait to see Select Target in action as well. Just need to find him. Maybe he's playing against somebody from the other round, I don't know, but I will see right now. I will message him. Select Target is the okay, Vladoman is here, and now we're searching for Select Target. Oh, let me find him. My god, so much stuff to click while streaming. That's why I can't watch always in the camera, guys. For you to enjoy my beautiful blue eyes. But Wucho, your eyes are brown. Yeah, I know, but they could have been blue.
Do we have information on Vladaman's previous matches in the group? Has he played any?
Yeah, he has, and I'm going to check them right now. KDI, just give me a sec to find exactly where I need to go to search for them. Our Discord is amazing. Our friend HD or Christian Dimov made it just awesome. It has so much options that sometimes I get lost in it. But Vladoman has played against Sugar Bunny and fell 2-0. He played against Wanderer and fell 2-0, so this will be an extremely important match for him.
Yes, both players are in the bottom of the group. So if they want to qualify for the next stage, they really need to get this win. So I think both the players are getting out very high, very motivated for the next series, and I think you're just up for a great show. I can't wait to see it. And especially because of the matchup, TVZ, I think personal preference, of course, but I think this is the most interesting matchup that we could watch in this game
Yeah, yeah, it's amazing.
because the variety of scenarios that we can see are just so many. We have of course countless scenarios in every matchup, but I think as for the combination of dynamics, micro and macro abilities,
Mm-hmm.
just this matchup sums up it all.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
we can
it's
see
perfect. It's beautiful.
how it's gonna go.
Yeah, well, select target just fell down from uh, just lost to Sugar Bunny, but of course Sugar Bunny one of the favorites. And now he's going to play against an opponent who is similar in MMR, so I expect a great debut from this Zerk, and I will invite him in the lobby shortly. Yep, here he is. He's a Zerg player, but he has the Tassadar uh, portrait, which is pretty cool in all honesty.
Yeah,
That means that he has 1,000 wins with Protoss. All right, we have the two players in the party. Um, yeah, Valoman bans first. Така, super. Well, the veto process has started, and we will get into our match number 4 shortly. We are having quite the dynamic night so far. We still haven't had a third game though, so I really wish that this is the first one that we have.
yeah. About this, do you have any predictions for the match? What do you think? Who's gonna get it? And
Well,
if you could give us a precise score.
yeah, well, thanks, but this is a hard one actually because I haven't seen select target play. But I have seen Wadoman play, and I know that Wadoman is relentless. I mean, I have experienced that on my back, as they say. Many times I have been in winning positions against him, but because he doesn't give up, he has this mentality to never give up, and he just finds his moment. He is patient enough to wait for it and takes advantage of it. So maybe from what I have seen from Wadoman, I will put him as the favorite. But it's really hard to say that when I haven't seen the Zerg play. As for a score, I believe that there is a huge probability that we are actually going to see a third game here. But yeah,
No.
I don't know who is going to take it. Possibly Waluman, but it can go either way.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. I think both players can show what they're capable of in this matchup because if both of them have a chance to prove themselves, it's this matchup against this opponent in this exact group, I think. So even though I haven't seen Select Target play before as well, I'm really curious to see what are his what's his game style, how he's gonna approach the matchup, and is he more macro-oriented player or micro-oriented player? So I'm really looking forward to it as well.
All right,
I mean,
so our first map is going to be Curious Minds. Our second map is going to be Berlingrad. And for our third map, we are going to have Hardwire if we get to it. Ah, no, excuse me. Glittering Ashes if we get to it. Okay, both players are ready. I will wish them good luck, have fun, and let's get ready to greet Valoman and select target to the Bulgarian StarCraft League battlefield. Viewers, are you ready to experience this diamond level classic between a Terran and a Zerg? I think we're going to have a treat. even though these are not GM players, this is the beauty of StarCraft, at least in my humble opinion, that when there are two players of equal skill or similar skill, it doesn't matter if they're in the bronze or the Grandmaster division, always there is a fun element in the game. And the game is loaded in the top left corner of Curious Minds. We are going to see the base of the Yellow Terran, the young captain of Team Robo Partons from Varna. Let's hear it for Waluman! And his opponent, who KDI is going to introduce.
On the bottom right side of the map, the Red Zerg player who is currently playing his first match in the tournament officially casted by us. This is going to be the Zerg selected target.
Yeah, let's see what target he selects. And select target already going ahead with confidence. Standard opener from him, Hatch Gas Pool. I like it a lot. He isn't too nervous, as we see. He isn't trying to cheese his opponent with 12 pool or something like this. He's going to play it out standard, at least for now, because we know that Zergs have actually quite the all-win timings from even two bases.
Yes, but for now, nothing too special. Vladaman also not proxy roxing, which is not unusual for this matchup. It could also be seen not only as a all-in, but only as a pressure as well, because Terran has quite a few follow-ups from it. If the Zerg does not react as proper as he could. Now we can see standard Rex opening with normal CC and Reaper, so nothing to talk about. I'm curious to see the Zerg's follow-up, whether it's going to be Link Bane or Roach Ravager. For this map, I wouldn't be surprised if the Zerg decides to go for Roach Ravager, because the rush distance is short and those 1-1, 2-2 Roach timings are very, very deadly for every Terran who tries to secure his third. Now let's see the Reaper micro and the first interaction between those two players for the match.
Yep, this is the first test for both of them. So far, Vladoman taking down one link, good control from him, but the Queen has spawned. It's here to chase the Reaper away, but now select target should be careful with the tumor, but we saw a little bit of a mistake from him in planting Warva with his Queen here, and bringing his Queen from the main to put down the creep tumor. I mean, it's okay, but this slows down the creep spread a little bit, so maybe next time, you know, use the main Queen for the inject and the natural one for the tumor. Either way, the tumor is secured, so the creep can slowly start to progress on the map, and we see as soon as it has started, a third base is going to be taken. So far, pretty standard stuff from our Zerg player. What is happening here on the Terran side of the map? We have 1-1-1, pretty common Terran opener. It's very versatile. You can continue it basically any way you like. And here we are going to see that Valman is going to build some Hellions. He's going to send them across the map to do a little bit of scouting and to potentially threaten a mineral line. Of course, select target is staying up front with his Queen, which I think is pretty smart to do. To chase back the Hellions as soon as possible. Yeah, KDI?
We're going to see battle cruisers on the side of Vladimir, actually.
Ooh.
Some sort of a mech opener. I was firstly amused why he didn't build his tech lab on the barracks, and I was like, well, isn't he forgetting something? But then when he dropped down the cybernetics core, when he dropped down the fusion core, everything matched, and now we can see the battle cruiser. When you build a battle cruiser, you actually don't need the tech lab that quickly, so you can just delay it because you need the fusion core to be ready. Now he's going to try to sneak in with the Hellions and with the Reaper, but so far very, very good defense on the side of select target. I really want him to sneak in an overword or at least change link to see what's happening in the base of Vladoman, because you will have really hard time dealing with those battle cruisers if you don't scout them on time. Now this queen's gonna be found alone, and
Oh,
probably
good
is gonna be
save.
taken down. No, very good save on the side of select target. Now we're gonna see a Spire, which is very good. His initial intentions were to build a Mutus, obviously. Now he can just build Corruptors and be safe against the battle cruisers. But I think he's gonna have tough time defending the first one because he hasn't seen almost anything in the base of the Terran. And for a Zerg to be not informed in the early game of a Terran in this matchup is very bad, because such such things can find a lot of damage.
Oh
Let's see
yeah.
how he defends. Let's see how fast he reacts. We're gonna kill a couple of drones for sure. Now, I think what we should pay attention to is the Hellions, which would probably try to sneak in. But no, Vladoman decided not to do so. But what we see on the other side of the map, please, is this link room, by which I really like on the side of select target.
Yeah, but great
So
reaction by
very good.
Vadoman
Yeah,
to build the wall.
very good reaction. And now he can just back with his Hellions. But I really like the decision of select target. He saw the battle cruiser and he immediately selected his Hellions, his links, and decided to send them on the other side of the map, because you don't need Hellions to defend against a battle cruiser, obviously. And now that
You mean
select
links?
target knows what's gonna happen, he threw another Spire. Probably that's a very he canceled it.
Yeah,
Thankfully,
it
he
was a
canceled it.
mistake. Yeah. Sometimes that can happen in the speed of the
Yeah,
player.
of course.
You're playing pretty fast, and just mechanically you put down the same building you already have. But good reaction to cancel it, because if it had finished, this would have been just 200 gas thrown away. Now Valoman is threatening here with his Hellions, but great reaction actually from select target. He pulled out the drones immediately, and no damage here done by Valoman. Good reaction by our Zerg player.
Yes, but select target is lacking drones at this point. I think he lost 7-8 drones to the first attack by Vladoman. But we see that when the Zerg doesn't know what's happening on the other side of the map, you have to make blind links that end up being useless. You have to throw them into 4 Hellions on the other side of the map when you see a battlecruiser teleported to your main. And you not only lose 7 drones to the surprise battlecruiser from the Terran, but you also make links instead of drones, which is really crucial for the economy of the Zerg this early in the game. Now the battlecruiser is gonna come back, heal, and is gonna try to harass even more and deny even more workers on the side of select target. But actually, that's a new battlecruiser. The old one has gone down, because we can see this battlecruiser. Yes, this battlecruiser has only 1 kill. So the first battlecruiser actually ended up going down. But we can see mech on the side of Vladoman, and
Yeah, and select target is going for melee upgrade, which is I don't believe this is the best upgrade against mech for sure, especially against that many hellbats and tanks. So I mean, select target is going to have a pretty hard time if he relies only on links. Of course, the melee upgrade is good for the banelings. If they get +2, they can one-shot pro SCVs, which is huge for sure. But still, I mean, I would prefer him to go for the attack upgrade for the roaches, because the roaches are going to be his main mech deflector, and we see him starting it up actually pretty soon after I say it. So all we know, I believe pretty good development from the side of Zerg. He's lacking in drones for sure, but he has recognized that, and he's starting to make some now. And let's be fair, he would have rather be safe than sorry, and I understand him completely. Yes, he stays a little bit lower on drones, but he has enough army to defend, and now he even kills one of the BCs. Can he take down the second one? There is no anti-air here for Vladoman, and the BC is forced to teleport, but not offensively, defensively rather.
Yeah, but I really like what Select Target's doing, because he's gonna try to dive in and find it. Now, luckily for Vladoman, Thor just popped out and would save the damaged battle cruiser. And Select Target's gonna end up losing some of his corruptors.
Yeah, but Select
Now-
Target is moving out on the map, and yeah, I mean, this is not a bad army. He should be careful with the banings though. Many of them explode without connecting to the Hellions. But let's see what happens here. Valman, excuse me, moves his tanks very well. Not getting hit by the bios of the Ravagers. But still, this
Yeah,
is a big army from the Zerg.
Yes, and Vladoman lost all his battle cruisers at this point.
Yeah.
I'd really love to see Select Target build a couple of more drones before doing this attack, because usually Zergs do this attack from at least 70 drones.
Oh, he's going down though. The tanks are somehow surviving. I thought that the bios are going to hit them, but they didn't. And I mean, this was a great defense from Waluman, given the fact that all of his tanks, stores, and everything basically was kept alive. And not only that, Waluman is building his 5th base. I mean, he has equal bases to the Zerg and more SCVs than him. I believe that Waluman is just in an amazing position here.
Yes, especially when you play against mech, the weakest spot of the mech is that it's immobile, which means that you cannot attack on multiple places at the same time. This would allow the Zerg to take as much bases as possible and increase its economy as much as possible before making any move outs, because the Terran with his mech army will stay at home until he reaches max supply. So I don't like that on the side of Select Target, that he's not using his advantage playing against mech to its fullest. He's instead making roaches, which aren't that good against the amount of tanks that Vladoman has. Now he's gonna move out with almost a maxed out army, trying to take out a base of the Zerg, which is one of the freshest bases. Now, Vladoman should also be careful, because he's not fully maxed out, and he should wait for his 2-2. I think that's what he's gonna do. That's a 2-2 timing with his army, and now he takes
Yeah.
and he can grab the Zerg's army out of position. We can see one volley of those tanks is actually crucial, because we have how much? 9-10 tanks?
Yeah,
Which
13 actually, you know, and 4
Yeah.
more on the way, KDI, and this is the Terran deadbolt that every Terran, I mean, dreams about, basically. When Terran players wake up from a dream happy, basically this is what they were dreaming about. So many tanks attacking the Zerg. The Zerg is doing a good flank though, trying to contest this push, but he lost all of his army here in the process, and Vladoman has 103 army supply left, and this will be enough for him to win this game. The first map of the series go to Vladoman, the Terran player. Dear spectators, we don't have sound from the game, because the game is being streamed from my laptop via HDMI cable to the PC, where the OBS software is located on. So basically the PC is the stream machine and the laptop is the game machine. I have split them like this, so I can ensure that there is not going to be any crashes during the stream. As the followers of this channel know, I do most of my streams from my laptop, and sometimes it can overheat a little bit, but in this setup there is no chance. Excuse me. And I mean, yeah, we don't have the sound from the game, but I believe that me and KDI are basically talking, you know, a lot. So I hope you guys don't miss the sound all that much.
Yes. Now, what do you think should the Zerg change in the second game in order to have a chance to get back in the series? Because we saw the really, really, really solid game play on the side of Vladoman, and I think he is really eager to take this one
Oh yeah, for sure.
because
For sure.
almost
Well,
almost no mistakes on his side.
yeah, well, I liked Select Target's decision-making process, in all fairness. I mean, he attacked when he should have. Basically, what I will like to see from him do better than last game is to add more drones quicker. This is the only thing I would like to see him change up. Other than that, I think that his playstyle is not bad at all.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. I think he's doing the right thing,
Hmm.
but off of 30 less drones that he should have.
Yeah, exactly.
Um,
If he had 70 drones, who knows? Maybe even the first attack was going to be enough. So, yep, more drones will be better for select target for sure. But we shall see what his plan is. He asked for a be right back break, which means that he will be here shortly, and we can dive into Berlingrad. I think for the second time tonight. I think we only saw it two times. Shemi PLN is here as well. GG, hello to everyone that is tuning in right now. Friends, we are watching the first group from the group stage of our national StarCraft 2 tournament, BSL Flais Brawl, which will have LAN or offline finals. And our hosts for this finals will be the amazing fitness club, Clubs Fitness Flais. It's a chain, fitness chain here in Bulgaria, who provides amazing equipment, amazing trainers, amazing training environment, and lucky for us, they are open-minded and they accepted our proposal to use one of their boxing rings as a set for this tournament, as a stage for this tournament. And yeah, I mean, shout out to Fitness Flies for being such an amazing partner for this event.
yeah, and shout out to you for the amazing idea as well, because it's very hard to execute, and I think it's very creative. So,
Yeah, thanks, but it is actually hard to execute. I mean, the organization of this tournament has probably been my busiest one yet. And I mean, when you look at it, this tournament has only four live streams, right? Today, tomorrow, and then on Saturday and Sunday. But for these four live streams, I mean, the preparation was just immense, and I just hope we can deliver the best excitement we can offer to you guys. Okay, our players are ready. Go ahead is what I'm going to write to them, and I'm going to start the timer. KDI, are you ready to get into map number 2 between select target and Valuman? And do you think we can see a map number 3 from these guys?
I really hope so. I really hope so, because I think Select Target has a lot of potential in this matchup. As long as he uh, manages his economy better, as long as he creates a little bit more economic advantage for himself in the beginning, he would be fine. But I think this is for us to find out right now, because we're headed into the Berlingrad map now, where on the bottom right side of the map, we're going to be looking at the yellow Terran player, who's currently 1-0 in this series. Representing RoboPartons, this is Vladoman.
Hell yeah! Valuman, the Terran from RoboPartons, is going to play against the teamless, for now, Zerg player who is located in the top left corner. Chat, let me see your support for Select Target! Woo! Yeah, the crowd is going crazy. And they should be, because this time around our Zerg player is going to start with a spawning pool first. What does that mean in the ZVT matchup, KDI? Can you explain?
This could mean a lot of things. This could mean slight pressure followed up by a lot of drones, because when you do this, the Terran wouldn't know for a long time what's gonna happen. Are you fully sending it? Are you all in basically, or are you just pressuring with 5 roaches followed up by a lot of drones? So I think select target has to choose, does he want to try to finish the game as early as possible, or he's just gonna pressure it a little bit. As well, another thing that this could also mean is you can create a pool first only to be safe against possible proxy racks. Now, I don't think that's the case in this scenario. I think select target has the intentions of cheating. Let's not forget that this is his map pick as well, so probably he has prepared this build for this particular map.
Wildman is going for a second barracks, so he's trying to get a little bit aggressive, a little bit creative, but I love the links. They have taken the long way around, so they can dodge the Reaper basically, and the Reaper now is far away from the Terran side of the map, and potentially these links are going to cancel this SCV. Basically this is the intention behind this early pool opener, but come on, select target, select the target. Yep, finally he does that, and this will put a big delay now on the second CC for Valoman, and as we see, he's actually turning back the Reaper, which is annoying to say the least, and now he even has to repair his reactor, which is again even more annoying. And I think that this time around select target is playing the tempo that he sets, that he feels comfortable in.
Yes, I really like that. I really like that. He didn't commit too much. He just wanted to slow down the second base of the Terran, and now he's back to droning. I really like this decision actually. Now we didn't see any roach follow, so I assume he's gonna try to play a Link Bane Muta as he played last time. We see a third base, so this definitely won't be a 2-base Muta. But let's see how he's gonna deflect the Reaper, which is now knocking on the front door of the natural
more than enough,
officer.
Queens. I don't think this Reaper will achieve anything. Oh my god, I say that and he takes drone. I mean, I reacted like this just because it's a little bit crazy for a Reaper to find a drone kill in this minute, but he will find a second one. Great job by Valoman here. Sloppy defense by select target. He saves this drone though. 2 go down, but the Reaper is saved. It has 4 kills in total. Wow, MVP Reaper. A Banning Nest is coming along the layer, but I would like to see exactly this from the Zerg. More and more drones. I'm happy that he has realized that drones is the way to go. Martinator, hello. I cannot try this because I don't think that's appropriate, but you have a fun mind, as usual. Happy to see you again, bro. Psycho Green as well, Toot as well. Hello to everybody, and yeah, thank you guys for writing in the chat. This is actually pretty cool for us. We are encouraging you to write in our chat. Most of all, so you can give us our honest feedback about what you're seeing, about what you would like us to showcase more or to improve, or basically, you know, to help us improve the quality each and every time, and of course for us to get to know each other better by expressing our points of view about different topics. But of course the main topic is StarCraft 2, the game that we are watching right now, where this Terran player is actually going for a 3rd CC now. Pretty standard play, I would say. Still though, the Zerg is just equal in drones with the Terran. These 2 drones are not mining. He should notice this and tell them to stop with this break and to go back to work. But overall, more dedication on drones this time around though.
Yes, but let's not forget that this time Vladoman is doing Rax opening, which is gonna provide him with fast updates on the Marine. He's also doing 1-1, and this is very, very dangerous 1-1 timing from the side of the Terran. He's gonna drop 2 Medivacs full of Marines on the third base of the Zerg, and he's tried to take it down. We can see that select target is out of position as he's expecting this drop from the main and not from the third base. Let's see how he's gonna react here. He almost has bailing speed, which is gonna be very, very important, but we have only 4 bailings for now. But I think
Yeah.
he'll be fine for now.
I mean,
He should be fine.
Valman did good damage here. I mean, he removed some of the creep tumors as well as 2 or 3 of the queens, losing only 2 marines in the process. Pretty cool stuff coming from the yellow Terran player. But as you can see, this time the Zerg is. It seems like he's feeling more confident. He's going for his fourth base. Wallman lost a bunch of marines here to this banning. But now we have one medivac dropped in the main. Do we have defenses here for the Zerg? Not yet. One of the queens will fall. And the drones are now ready to be shot, but meanwhile, at the same time, we see that select target is going to counter-attack with some links, ladies and gentlemen, and he's even morphing bannings here. Oh my god, the bravery from this
and what's
Zerg
happening
player.
in the main on the other side? The main of the Zerg is being also heavily pressured now. He needs to create some bailings at home as well to defend, but I think overall great damage. 20
Oh my god, we missed
ACVs
it.
has fallen, and this is just incredible damage on the side of the Zerg. Just terrifying for every Terran when you are on the aggressive side and suddenly 20 links, morphing bailings in your natural show up, and there's nothing that you can do. We can see that very bad for.
Yeah, and the drop is still here. It's still doing damage, it's still pressuring the Zerg. Of course, the Zerg is pretty far ahead in workers though. 52 to 31, great position for select target. He needed desperately the damage that he dealt with the banning, so great job in this regard. And now he just needs to be careful with these medivacs, and he is actually, and the medivacs have decided that it's time to go home. They have decided that it's time to back up for now, and this will give the Zerg the much needed time to actually develop further technologically. And what do we see here? An infestation pit added. We see Hydralisk then making the upgrades for the Hydras. Well, I think that it smells a little bit like a lurker tech upcoming.
Yes, I think this is exactly what is going to be as well, and I think that we see a completely different face from select target, even though he's not high enough on the drones. Again, I think he's playing a much better game, and this time he doesn't need to be as he dealt great economic damage on the side of the Terran. We can see so many Mews are being dropped down, but still 25 workers, it's hard to compensate. Now we can see even more drones being productive. We can see how Hive started, and I think this is I'm fairly sure that this is going to be a lurker link bane composition on the side of the Zerg player. I really like the macro on the Zerg. Apart from the lack of workers, he's actually building his fifth base. He's not behind on technology. He's even ahead on it. And yeah, I think overall very good game on the side of the Zerg. Great improvement from the first one.
I like how he controls his armies. I haven't seen him press the all army hotkey, and he's just very active on the map. I love his overworld spread. In all fairness, he has positioned them on the high grounds, as we saw the units that don't have like not yet, the ground units cannot see it yet, so basically pretty good stuff from the Zerg. And here the bailing connections were amazing, the tanks weren't sieged in time. Now we have a big chunk of Link Bang Hydra here, and the third base of Waloman is in peril. It floats away, sure, but 8 more SCVs go down, almost double the lead worker-wise for the Zerg. Waloman is coming down to contest this position, but the tank again is not sieged on time. It will only get one shot away, and the Zerg is here to stay, pushing in the Terran's location, but he decides to back off for now, which I believe is pretty mature, in all honesty. The Zerg is pretty far ahead, he is doing damage. Okay, I did some damage, I killed some tanks, let me back off, maybe make some more bailings, and afterwards try to hit again. And not only bailings, we are going to actually have workers, 7 of them being made currently. At the same time though, Wallman is pushing to these bases here. There aren't a lot of drones here, sure. But select target needs these positions, so I hope he brings some reinforcements ASAP, as they say. And this base, yep, it's under siege, and I think that it will fall down for sure. Great splits here from Wallman, of course. Nothing to split against for now, but now when the workers come, when the bailings come, we will need this flashy micro from the young Terran. Well, seeing all of these lurkers, I believe that he recognized that he cannot stay here any longer, so he backed off, saved as much of his bio as he could. But KDI here, I see only 2 tanks, which just don't seem enough for all of these workers, which are starting to shell away at those marines. The marines are very dangerously low on HP. The medivacs, yeah, they have energy, super, but if they don't have anything to heal downstairs, then what does it matter? One of the medivacs was full with army. Wallman recognized it and straight away sent it to the main of the Zerg. He will try to find some damage like this, but he isn't sending them there just for the sake of the damage. Maybe he hopes that the Zerg will turn around now. The Liberators are a great choice against workers, but as we see, the workers have the cover of the Hydras. And I mean, so far so good, right?
Yeah, and at the same time, the 4 base of the Terran falls down. On the other side, I think it was Bane busted. And then we have a drop on in the main as well. Very, very hectic game. Once again, Radoman's trying to put as much pressure as possible. At the same time, we have a run by, which is gonna enter actually the natural and gonna go into the main. I'd love killing. Yes, that's exactly what I'd love to see here. Nice. Now that you've picked this tank, you can just go into the main, try to snipe 4 or 5 SCVs and just throw those things away. One thing that I'm worried about for the Zerg is that usually when the Zerg does this, we expect him to be on way higher worker supply and respectively way higher economy. Whereas that's not the case for Select Target. We can see that they're fairly equal in supply, and Select Target doesn't have too much of a bank. He has only 500, 300, 400 minerals, and he's constantly lacking money. He's trying to advance to even higher tech. We see Vipers in productions, which will be very useful in those engagements on the side of the Terran, because you can abduct the tanks, you can place blinding clouds, and especially in those setups when the Terran is trying to defend one base with a lot of tanks, with a lot of liberators, the Vipers do great job actually. I really like what Vladoman's doing. He's just sitting behind, he's trying to advance in technology as well. He's trying to sneak in a base even, which is very clever, I think, because when the Zerg is eager to take you down, usually you don't have too much time to think about it, but now...
Oh wow, I mean, I love how Select Target is basically reacting perfectly whenever he sees something on the minimap. Right now I was like saying to myself, you know, oh my god, if this worker was burrowed, it would be way better, but he burrowed it basically instantly, so I mean, it did good, but just too much Marines. One worker cannot do that well against them. This is not Brood War, where one worker can hold off basically infinite amounts of armies. But yeah, I mean, this isn't the broken worker from the Brood War campaign, but this unit right here, the Viper, I mean, it's probably the highest tier spellcaster for the Zerg, and I am very excited to see it here in this match. Why? Because it kind of seems like that the Zerg is just playing better, and I believe that if he continues to do so, we would find ourselves in the third game finally tonight. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's see this attack with the workers. While one sees it, cancels the command sender straight away because he recognized that if he keeps it, probably he will use it. But the Zerg just threw out a little bit of his workers though here, which is not ideal to say the least.
Yeah. Can we see the resource loss tab? I'm really curious.
Absolutely, yeah.
How players are. Yeah, we can see the Zerg has lost around 4,500 minerals and resources more, and this is because of the constant pressure. When you do that, you really want to be on a higher worker count. Otherwise, you're constantly lacking good economy, and even though you're hurting the Terrans one, yours is not that great as well. Now we can see a great mix of mines and tanks on the side of Vladoman, which is the perfect thing to do. And now this fight is very, very hard for the Zerg to be engaged in. Now Vladoman should be careful not to leave those Marines exposed to
yes, he did
workers
actually.
like that.
Yeah, because now the tanks have no meat in front of them to protect them, and if the Zerg dives in on them, he would probably crush them. But actually, select target attacks the third base. Wallman recognizes that he doesn't have the army need to stop that push, and select target wins this second map. Berlingrad falls to select target friends, and the Zerg fights back, bringing us to map number 3 for the first time in tonight's live show. Well done, select target.
Well done to both players. And now we are headed to game 3, which is very, very impressive. I'm very happy with that. I think even when Vladoman rewinds the game, he would think that he has more. I think he thought that he has less chances than he actually had. He had quite a lot of resources in the bank. So if he stayed a little bit more at home, invest in Ghosts, unit that we didn't see in this game, which would be very, very useful, I think. He had chances. He has his chances to stabilize, but we usually don't expect the Zerg to be on such low drone count in these scenarios. So, well deserved to win for the Zerg. I think he caught the Terran off guard in the beginning, and this allowed him to gain the lead. And the moment he sat on the driver's seat, he never let it go.
So no. He was just enjoying it too much to let it go. A little bit maybe like Vin Diesel in Fast and the Furious. Even though, I mean, we don't think like after 10 movies there is too much left to offer. Apparently he's like, I like it here, guys. Family.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, 1-1 is the score. KDI, are you ready to get into the game?
Of course.
Okay, then let's get inside of it. Glittering Kashi sees the map. On the bottom left side of it, we will find the location of the Terran forces with the yellow. This is 1-1.
And his opponent, on the top right side of the map, the Zerg who showed outstanding performance in the second game and managed to come back in the series, now one game away from winning it. This is the Zerg select target.
Woo! Yeah, hell yeah, nice. Well, guys, tonight we are just getting started, we are just warming up, And I mean, what better way to start this tournament than the games that we are watching so far? Incredibly fast pace and interesting decisions on basically the side of every player so far. This drone scout is a little bit unusual. What do you think
I
are the
think
advantages if Zerg scouts like that? I mean, I don't think there are any, to be fair, but what do you think about it? I mean, if you scout for
yeah,
proxies, maybe it's okay, but yeah, what is your take on that?
yeah, definitely that's a big economic disadvantage in the early game. Not a crucial one. Wouldn't be a game decisive, but we saw select target went for spawning pool first last game. He wanted to make sure that he's not being proxy raxed, and now instead of going for spawning pool first, he just decided to scout with a drone instead. I think this is his personal choice. He probably hates playing against proxy raxes. He wants to get in this mid to late game composition as fast as possible, where he can execute what he showed us in the last game. So I'm fine with that. It's not the best economic decision that you can make, but as long as it makes select target play his top game and it makes him feel secure, I'm totally fine with it.
Yeah, yeah. I can back you up on that. The Reaper is here a little bit earlier than the Queen actually, so this may be a little bit of a hard time for the Zerg, but so far so good though. He hasn't lost even a single link. One of them is pretty low on health. Yep, it will fall down, but this is nothing substantial. In the end of the day, we see that the area is secured for now. I see that
Yes.
apparently Select Target has this habit of actually planting down the tumor with his queen from the main, which is a little bit strange. I would like to ask him when I get the chance why he does that. I don't believe this is the way to go, in all honesty, but
Yeah, I don't think that's the way to go either, but it's not too big of a mistake. It's just a habit that
yeah,
you
yeah, yeah.
build, and then you can. It's hard to let it go.
I mean,
But
yeah, it's not a mistake, but it's just a little bit slower, you know. And StarCraft 2 is a game of optimization for sure. And I mean, yeah, maybe this is something he can try to optimize in the future. But what do we see here in the present now? A little reference to the past, to the first game that Valoman won. What did he do then? How did he win it? Well, he made a big mech death bow and he just crushed the Zerg with it. Maybe this time around is the same plan again from Valoman, seeing this fusion core that has been started.
yes, I think he will do the same thing that he did last game, the first game, Vladoman, because select target showed some weaknesses against the mech army, and I think Vladoman has had prepared this build quite well, and he knows how to execute it. So he's gonna show it to us once again. Now this time we can see an overworld flying in the main base of Vladoman, and I really like that. I hope that he manages to scout the fusion core. The overworld is headed right in that direction. I don't think that the Marine will manage to kill it in time. We can see the overworld flying just, I think it already has spotted it, or it's very close. It might have not seen it, and this is very bad for it. Now he's
Oh
trying
no, it
to
has
get
seen
in
it.
with another one. Oh, he saw it.
He saw it, yeah.
He saw it. He's gonna give up on 2 overworlds about it, but he saw it, and now I think it's a much better game to play when you scout it that early. I really hope that the select target knows how to defend that. Usually you have 2 queens and 1 spore, or I think even 1 queen and 1 spore per base. But I think just to be as safe as possible, you have 2 queens and 1 spore per base, and then the other queens are in front defending from the Hellions and the Reaper. And at this point, what I would like to see select target doing is just queens and workers. This is the best that he can do, because now he builds roaches, which is a very strange decision, because you see your opponent doing battle cruiser and you decide to go for roaches. I'm not really a fan of it, and I'm curious to see how this is gonna develop. And Vladovan sees these roaches. What I'd like to see from the Terran is just sit at home, or at least not lose this battle cruiser. That's really, really important, not to lose it as he lost it in the first game. Now we have enough queens to target it down. It's gonna be safe, of course, but won't find economic damage as big as in the first game. But we can see the difference in the workers right now is 19 in favor of the Terran, exactly because of those roaches that are, I don't think, as useful. Now, what the Terran can do is, the Zerg can do is to try to sneak them on the other side of the map, but you're playing against a mech, so unless you find the timing before the tanks are out, you can kill a couple of depots and a couple of workers, but is it really worth it? You invest in 14 roaches to snipe 5 workers, a couple of marines, instead of making 14 drones yourself. I don't think that's the best investment.
Yeah, in all honesty, KDI, I believe that one of the best responses to a battle cruiser is just to spam drones. If you get what I mean.
Exactly. You just spam drones and queens and try to get corruptors as much as possible. Because the mech Terran, he won't try to finish the game as much as possible. Playing a mech is the slowest composition, I think, and gives your opponent so much time. And now we can see 8 workers went down, but if we see the resource loss tab, we can see 8 roaches for 8 workers.
Yeah, it's.
So I think those roaches could easily be drones instead.
Yeah, basically they did nothing but walk on the other side and die. Yep, 8 SCVs is nothing substantial for sure, especially when the Terran is still leading in this criteria, in this super important criteria for the matchup. And yeah, finally we see drones a little bit later than I would have loved, but yeah, this is what I was starting to say, that I would really hope to see the Zerg improving on his drone count. Yet now he has some Mutalisks, and do we have any Thors out yet? I don't see any on the map, so maybe the Mutas can actually be surprising. Oh, but he should be careful of this mine. Oh my god, he's so close. Okay, he's not going to step on it. The BCs are here though. Now they will see the Mutas, and I think that this will propel the Terran to start investing in Thors basically as soon as possible. The Zerg should be careful with the Mutas though, because one Muta is 100 gas and 100 minerals, very expensive unit. If you lose it for free, not good. So yeah, I mean 5 Mutas in the sky, just not enough, huh? Against a soon to be 4 bases Terran, but good force cancel here. Again, I thought that maybe this was a little bit of a premature decision. Oh my god, the mine will hit. Great hit. One of the Mutas fall. Ravagers are coming though, but again 62 workers. The Zerg is in an all-in position with this economy, ladies and gentlemen, and I believe that if he doesn't find the crushing blow right here and right now, it will be very difficult for him to do so afterwards, but let's wait and see what he has to offer. Again, a lot of tanks coming from Vladovan. Here the mine, oh my god, the Lynx!
The Lynx died before even the mine.
Yeah.
Was able to show.
The detonation was just slower than the deaths of the Lynx.
Yeah, the point is, the Zerg puts himself in an all-in position because based on his decision. He's not forced to be all-in, but he's making such decisions that he should turn this into an all-in. And I still don't think that this should be a complete all-in, because at the end of the day, the Terran won't attack you unless he's maxed, or unless he hits some sort of a timing with upgrades like 2-2 or even more, like we saw in the first game. Now the natural base of the Terran's gonna fall.
Yeah. That was an interesting snipe actually. I expected that the mass repair would be enough, but let's see now. being distracted in the natural, we see that the Zerg is trying to find his way to the third base of the Terran, well occupied though, so the flank will be transitioned. We will go to the fourth, which is still not a planetary fortress. Now it will become, shortly it will become such, but still it's just CC, and the Zerg army is here, and I think that 1 hour CC is just going to fall down. KDI.
Yeah.
And the Terran army is here, it's not on the other side of the map. So basically the Zerg now has a lot of space to again try and get up on the drones, but he isn't though, and he has 2,000 minerals in the bank. A lot of larva. How much larva is there? 10. I would like to see 11 drones started right now, but instead we get 10 corruptors and 20 links. So I mean, okay, we don't see a lot of workers from select target, but we can clearly see his playstyle, his intentions. Attack, 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 attack. Basically, like the best football teams, you know, the best football teams in the world are the ones that are attacking the most. And this kind of mentality is also good in StarCraft as well. Of course, if you can control your attacks and if you can transition from them. But you get these skills only from playing the game more and more. Now we have a bunch of tanks here. Some of them are actually pretty low health, but they survive. And the Zerg backs out from here. I like that he took all of his bases in a line. We see how far the Terran's army is from the 4th base, which is a critical target for the Terran either way. But not in this case, because currently the Terran is actually leading in army. 2 BCs fall, but a couple of corruptors fall down as well. And the Death Ball will keeps the march going. Going inch by inch, further and further into Zerg enemy territory. How is the Zerg fortifying his defenses though? He has chosen to go a Roach Corruptor Ravager, which is a pretty strong composition for sure, and has potential. Let's see how it develops, how it pans out here.
Yeah, I'd really like to see this flank exactly, and it's a very, very good flank, I think. The Brats are gonna be massive.
BCs!
Battle cruiser sniping another battle cruiser. This is a massive concave, but the Thors are very, very, very powerful. Now I think the Zerg should back down. We don't have any tanks. I'd really love to see interception of the Terran's supporting units that are coming.
Oh my god, but they're so much though.
Yeah, those are too much. I thought that they're way, way less than they are. And now, unfortunately, this Thor Hellbat composition is very, very strong.
Yeah, but a lot of Ravagers here. Let's see the BIOS connect perfectly on the Hellbats, but the Thors are the big issue here. The Thors keep on firing away, they keep on doing damage, and now the reinforcements are here. I don't think that select target has enough to defend here. Great push from Valuman. But I believe that if select target gets the habit of making just a little bit more drones, he's going to be forced to be reckoned in here in the Bulgarian StarCraft League tournaments. But Valuman takes this one 2-1, bringing us the first 3-map series of the night.
Yes, very, very unfortunate for the Zerg player. Vladoman, it seems like he found the weak spot of select target playing this mech composition. From what I've seen from the 3 games, select target is very, very aggressive. He loves to be in the aggression. He absolutely is uncomfortable in defending. He wants to be the one who is dictating the pace of the game. So that's why he finds it so hard to play against mech, I think. Because the mech army is just you sit back, you wait the Zerg to attack you, and you get advantage from the Zerg attacking you.
Yeah.
And this combined with the Zerg not being capable of macroing up enough and making just expanding and making drones, very, very tough composition to deal with if you're on the place of select target. Now we are gonna see the Brood Wars going out, but Vladoman's just gonna trade his Thors for the Brood Wards, and is just going to be GG.
Yeah.
Vladoman manages to win the series. Very, very, very interesting series. Uh, both the players showed us. But I think Vladoman showed very, very solid play, especially with this mech composition.
Yeah, I'm just writing GG to the guys. I think this series was pretty fun, in all honesty, and yeah, I mean, wow, great job. Let's see how the group is going so far. If we have more results reported. Tka, tka, tka. Okay, which one is the next game of the night? KDI, I think it's Wanderer versus Sugar Bunny. Oh, an interesting TVT we have from
Oh,
basically two of our highest MMR players in the tournament. Both Wanderer and Sugar Bunny pretty strong. Let's see what they have to offer us in this game.
this is definitely going to be a banger of a series, I think, because this TVT is going to be very, very intense
Yeah.
with a lot of Marines and tanks shooting at each other. And if I'm not mistaken, I want to check something
Yes,
in a
please.
second. In the last tournament, yes, those players faced each other, as I remember correctly, where Wanderer managed to win 3-1 in the lower brackets. I even remember casting this game with you.
Hmm.
It was a combination of four very, very, very long games. So uh, everyone who's watching, just embrace yourselves for very long and interesting TVT series coming up.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Well, I don't know if they will be super long, but they will be super interesting for sure. Let's check really where these players are in the Terran versus Terran matchup. It's a very tactical matchup, a very methodical matchup, and you need to have nerves of steel in order to win in it, especially when your opponent is close to your skill level. Speaking about Wanderer, let us show him here as one of the players to look out for throughout the tournament. As you can see, he's the first ever BSL champion. Way back in 2019 when we hosted our first tournament, he won it, defeating Nitix 4-1 in the finals. Amazing play back then from Wanderer. I can remember him picking up lifting the trophy back then. I saw how satisfied and good he felt from this, and basically the look in his eyes back then showed me that this is what I want to do, to bring people such kind of emotions. And yeah, I mean, Wanderer is one of the biggest stories throughout the Bulgarian StarCraft League history so far. As you can see, in 2019, he participated in the World Circuit Series. He was in Kiev, if I'm not mistaken, and he managed to reach top 64 there. And as you can see, his play style is a tactical macro style. That's why we have written a Terran macro tactician. I think it fits him pretty well.
Yes, and very, very solid macro player, as you just said. Very macro oriented. He just wants to be aware of what's happening, just similarly to what we saw in his first game of the day.
Hmm.
He just uh, has very, very clear view in his head of what has to happen in the series.
Hmm.
And I think his solid planning and preparation for the series allows him to win his games most of the time.
Yep, that's for sure. Okay, so the first map they're going to play on is going to be Curious Minds, the smallest of the maps will be played here. KDI, before we jump into the match, can you give us how was it in English? It just flew out. Prognoza.
Yes. So my prediction.
Yeah, prediction. Yeah. Can you give us a prediction of the score?
Oh, I'm gonna give it 2-1 to Wanderer.
Why? Why
I'm going
though?
with my gut,
Oh,
but
okay.
also from what I've seen with in previous matches between those two, um, I think as long as Wanderer manages to deal with Sugar Bunny's initial strategy, he is going to be just fine. I remember uh, quite a few of their games.
Mm-hmm.
Sugar Bunny had a lot of interesting openings with some Reaper harassment and some quick Steam Marine drops. But from what we've seen, if Wanderer manages to maintain a good orientation of what's happening and good solid defenses in the early to mid game, I think he's gonna be the favorite one in the late game. But it's really really hard to say because it's very equal matchup and the players are very good, both of them. I think Sugar Bunny is also not to be underestimated, and it can go either way. Honestly, it can go either way, but I just think Wanderer is gonna take this one.
Okay, I'm just pinging the players because, as you know, let me show it to you guys so I can explain better. Just okay. Yep, transition. Yeah. Okay, so basically, this is the schedule for tonight. As you can see in the green are the broadcasted matches. We are on round 5 right now, and simultaneously, the players should be playing the other games off stream, and they should be reporting the scores. So I just wanted to check with them to see where they are at. And so far, the group looks like this, but we still haven't added most of the results. I am very sad to announce that Martichon has been disqualified because he has a health issue. He is not feeling good enough to play, and sadly, because he has 6 more games, we cannot leave them for tomorrow. So yeah, this is a sad news because he was extremely excited for this tournament. Thank you, Martichon, for participating, and I wish that you recover quicker. And I hope to see you again on the BSL battlefield soon. But for now, health is the most important thing, so rest, buddy, and see you soon. Other than that, we are waiting for some of the other matches to be reported, and then we will have the fullest picture of what is actually happening. But so far, as you can see, Sugar Bunny with 3 wins, 0 losses, Butamana with 3 wins, 0 losses, and Wanderer with 3 wins, 0 losses. So basically, these guys are leaders of the pack, so to say.
Yes, quite an interesting group, and very unfortunate for Martichon that he uh, cannot continue
His run, yeah.
his run. But we hope that he get well as soon as possible, and we hope to see him in the next tournament.
Okay, I will ask the players if they are ready. Both of them said yes. So let us see what they will bring us. I'm curious to see what they bring us on Curious Minds. These are the players we are going to watch now. Sugar Bunny and Wanderer. Two Terrans battling it out here. Let's see who will come on top. And so, in the left corner of this beautiful purple map, we have the purple coward Terran from Team Litri. Chat, let me see you roar for Sugar Bunny! Woo woo woo!
And his opponent, on the bottom right side of on your screen, is going to be the Terran player, the red. Playing in red, this is Wanderer.
Yeah, Wanderer. When I hear his nickname, I always remember the old Diablo 2 days. I don't know if you know, but have you actually played Diablo, KI, before I continue?
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
But did you play Diablo?
No, I haven't.
Okay, yeah. Well, the Diablo there is he has masked himself to look like a human, and he wanders around the world to find hellish stuff and, you know, story line things. And he's called the Wanderer. Who knows? Maybe Wanderer got his inspiration from there. I don't know. But I like his nickname a lot. I know that this is his second nickname, so to say. His first one was Archangel, and many people in the Bulgarian StarCraft community actually know him still as Archangel. When I came into the scene, he had already renamed himself to Wanderer.
Yeah. Now let's talk about their openings.
Yeah, please, you're the Terran expert here.
What I noticed is that Wanderer opens up with a gas first before the barracks, which is quite unusual for this standard. I think this is a habit from the days before. I think it was way much more popular to open up with gas before barracks before than it is now. And this won't have too much of an effect of what's going to happen in the matchup, because we can see the build up are the same, and the follow up is very, very how to say, mirrored. And yeah, now I expect them both to go into Reaper Hellion, try to out-macro each other. I'm curious to see who is going to be the first to be aggressive on the map, who's gonna go out first. Now we can see a little bit of change on the side of Sugar Bunny. He decides to continue to follow up with a Widow Mine and a Reactor on the barracks, which most likely mean that this is going to be some sort of a Medivac drop. And yes, it's a standard Reactor. Then we're gonna see
No, Tech Lab next to Wanderer Starport, this can only mean Raven. Ravens are pretty useful in this matchup, the best spellcasters of the Terran by far in this matchup, but no, it will be a Medivac, okay. Oh my god, he cancelled it and started it again. What does Wanderer want to achieve with this Medivac, and why is Sugar Bunny making one himself?
Yeah, both players are going to try to be aggressive with a Medivac. This is one of the possible early harassments that you can do in this matchup. Now, we can see a slight difference in the build orders on both players. The Sugar Bunny decided to go for a Widow Mine with Marines drop, whereas I think Wanderer is going to pick up his Cyclone and is going to go with his Cyclone on the other side of the map. 2 Cyclones even, which is a bit unfortunate for him because he's going to have a hard time dealing with this Medivac, whereas Sugar Bunny has his own Cyclone at home. And now I think the first to find damage is gonna be Sugar Bunny.
Yeah, he's boosting here, but Wanderer is trying to react with his SCVs, but the mine is here. Great addition with the mine here from Sugar Bunny. He is disrupting the mining here from for Wanderer. 8-9 SCVs go down, but at the same time the Cyclones are being dropped, but the Cyclone of Sugar Bunny survives the damage. Now the tank comes here on the other side of the map. Sugar Bunny is still finding damage. Wanderer has nothing to defend this with, and just like that, Sugar Bunny steals away the victory on Curious Minds and goes into the second map with a 1-0 lead. Nice! Nice. Very well played from Sugar Bunny, I would say. Amazing timing for him. I think it was
Yes.
lucky that Wanderer sent out his Cyclones like that, and I think it was pretty smart from Sugar Bunny to leave his Cyclone at home as well.
Yes, I think this matchup is very hard to very hard to know what's going to happen, and especially in those early stages, because there are so many follow-ups that you can do. You saw Arhangel or Wanderer went for two Cyclone drop, whereas Sugar Bunny went for the 1 mine 6 Marines drop, and he ended up being the favorite in this situation because obviously the Marine mine drop with leaving his Cyclone at home is way better than going with 2 Cyclones out this early, because usually when you're aggressive and you don't have much units at home, you really want to have at least 1 Cyclone that's gonna deflect whether it's gonna be a Raven harass or a Banshee harass or even a Medivac drop. You always want to have at least 1 Cyclone at home. But this in the past. Now we are in the second map already, which is going to be 2000 atmospheres, where on the top right side of the map we're going to be looking at the Terran player playing for Litri. This is Sugar Bunny.
Yeah, and he leads 1-0 against the player which is located in the bottom left of the same map. Believe it or not, he's playing with the red SCVs. Can he equalize the series right here, right now? This is Wanderer. Nice, let me put my glasses on and I'm ready to rumble. I love this expression, let's get ready to rumble. It hypes me up quite a lot, and as the Bulgarian viewers of this channel know, I'm pretty hyped up basically anytime there is StarCraft to cast. And how can you not be hyped up when this game is just... I mean, it's just so exciting, you know. I love how unpredictable it is and how fast-paced it is, especially when, once again I'm saying, 2 players of similar skill are playing against each other. Because in the series of Select Target and of 1-on-1, for example, there we were looking at Diamond players, but they were similarly skilled, and we saw a very interesting series which showed us even map number 3. So yeah, I mean, I think that this is a proof of actually how fun StarCraft can be, despite players being in lower divisions.
Yes, exactly. When players from similar matchup, from similar MMR and league play against each other, it's always interesting because every league has its own charm, and you don't know what's gonna happen. And every player who plays in his own league is used to things that are gonna happen in this particular league. So that's why I think every game is unpredictable, as you said, and it's a lot of things can happen.
Yeah, many things can happen. I agree with you that basically every division has its own meta, so to say. And it's pretty fun to watch these strategies interact with one another. Guys, I'm interested to get to know our international viewers, so if there are any watching us right now, please leave a comment in the chat. Maybe say where you are from, how long have you been following StarCraft esports, and I believe that this is a great place that we can start off our communication. So yeah, pretty interested to hear more about you guys. Leave a comment in the chat. Meanwhile, Sugar Bunny came here to test the waters, but it turned out that the waters were pretty cold because yep, there were some Wanderer pieces there to defend, and they did their job perfectly. And now the initiative is actually in Wanderer. He went to Sugar Bunny's side. Sugar Bunny has the third gas already taken, which I believe is standard in the TVT. Wanderer does not have his third gas taken though. Why is that, KDI?
Mm, I think you should take it as soon as possible. It is always very important to take your third and fourth gases as soon as possible because in this matchup, what really decides the outcome is who mines more gas. Especially in the early stages, you need quite a lot of gas to build ravens, to build enough tanks, which are very gas-heavy units. And for now, I really like this situation for Wanderer
Yeah, he's keeping the
because
pressure. He's keeping the pressure, not losing the units here in the front. Yeah, okay, now he will back up, but a lot of lost mining time here on the second orbital. Yeah, there aren't a lot of SCVs on Wanderer's orbital as well, but there were 3 mules mining there, and I believe that this is more than enough in this stage of the game.
yes, and disadvantage that you create for yourself. Oh, great scout here on the side of Wanderer. He knows exactly what's coming, and I'm curious to see if he will be capable of defending because he has double less the supply, the army supply, in comparison to Sugar Bunny.
Yeah, actually,
As you
this
can
attack
see, Sugar
has a lot
Bunny,
of
even
potential.
though yes, even though he was on the back seat in the beginning, he was forced to defend and not to mine enough. We see that Wanderer decided to build 2 cyclones again instead of making a tank directly after the cyclone, which is very unfortunate for him. And he's gonna have hard time defending that, especially when the tanks get into a very good position, such as this one. Now he's gonna be forced to pull in the workers. Now let's see the target fire on the side of Sugar Bunny. Very good target fire,
Yeah, okay,
clearing out one of the cyclones.
but just 5 SCVs go down though, yet there is still one tank here left for Sugar Bunny, which is pretty dangerous. And now we have a Raven here, KDI, and the Raven can both mm, disable a target or put a turret down. Both options are pretty good, and now a second tank comes here, begins to shell away at the orbital command. Wanderer is Imperial. What?
Yeah, what I'd like to see
Yeah. What do you like to
What
see
I'd like
here?
to see is tank on the high ground and then try to zone out the flying units. This is another option, but you're probably gonna end up losing a lot of units and workers on the way doing that, and this is very not good for Wanderer. He is now down 12 workers. We can see on the other side of the map, Shiribani has already his third up. He continued to improve economically, and he's continuing to build units. Now, this is very important, interesting decision on the side of Wanderer to drop those 2 tanks, trying to snipe at least one of the 2 that Sugar Bunny has. Now, I like this. I really like this tank on the high ground, but I think that it needed to be a little bit earlier than he's doing it. He didn't even have to pull his workers, I think, because he had the Viking advantage. Now it's too late, of course, because Sugar Bunny is creating Vikings off of a reactor, and I think my prediction went totally wrong. As this is GG, and Sugar Bunny manages to win the series 2-0.
Yeah,
And
bringing
even though
Wanderer.
my prediction is wrong, I'm very happy because I'd love to see my teammates just keep winning. So
Yeah, Sugar Bunny, very hot in this Terran versus Terran matchup. He finished Wanderer in just like 20 minutes or something like that, which is pretty impressive. But it's a round robin group, so Wanderer is not out. He has one loss now, though. So maybe his hopes for the first spot will be. It will be harder to achieve right now with this loss for sure.
yes, definitely, it's one of the important series in this group, which will determine the first 2-3 places. And I think Sugar Bunny manages to secure a key series in order to achieve a higher position in this group. So well played to both players, and I think Sugar Bunny just had none of it. Didn't want no macro games, no long games in this scenario. He just wanted to finish it as soon as possible, and this time Wanderer just couldn't manage to answer what was thrown at him in the early game. So well played to Sugar Bunny, anticipating what's gonna how to approach this series.
Yep, Vladoman lost to BTMN 2-0, and I believe Vladoman now has mathematically no chance to recover, but he still has to play against Whiskey Jack, I believe. And yeah, I mean, mathematically he cannot continue. Let me show you what's up. But still, he has one win. So I think that this should make him at least, feel good. Because coming to a tournament and, I mean, just the bravery needed to sign up and play in front of an audience and everything is to be commended. But to have a win in a tournament like this, I think is pretty cool. Here is the group so far. Let me add in the Wanderer Sugar Bunny result as well. 2-0 to Sugar Bunny. Zack. Nice. Alrighty. And now I'm waiting for the other people to report their results as well. And what is our next match, you're wondering? Well, I'm wondering that as well, so let me check. It's going to be BTMN versus Sugar Bunny. And then our last game of the night will be BTMN versus Wanderer. So that's actually pretty sick. I cannot wait. Let's get ready to go into our next match. I will remove Wanderer from the party and I will invite BTMN. Let me take a look at the chat. Now we are off screen, we can do so. Yeah, first of all, hello to everybody that is tuning in right now. I am from Serbia. I have been playing the game since the time of Brood War, says Zvezdelinho. Zvezdelinho, brate, nice to meet you. Welcome to our channel. And I see that you're asking where Nitix is at. Yeah, I'm also wondering this as well. I invited him to play, but I believe he just maybe he had plans or he couldn't participate for some reason. So hopefully we see him next tournament. Yeah, let us see who is banning first, who has the higher AMR from these two guys. Guys, keep in mind that the stream has 2 minutes of delay, which is normal, I believe, when we are playing live. In this way, there are no stream snipes. Alright, BTMN is going to ban and pick first. Whiskey Jack has beaten Wanderer 2-0. Wow. Actually, that was a pretty big win.
These groups getting more and more interesting. Whiskey Jack showing very solid preparation in the PvP matchup.
Yeah.
And beating the top two Terrans in this group, Sugar Bunny and Wanderer, both the games 2-0. So
All right. Okay, so now we have basically the full group. Let me show it to the audience. Super. All of the results are added, and so far, 2 rounds before the end, we have BTMN on top with four wins and 0 losses. Afterwards is Sugar Bunny, but Sugar Bunny lost against Whiskey Jack. Huh. Where is this? I need to update it. Whiskey Jack, Whiskey Jack. Yeah, okay, here it is. Whiskey Jack 2, Wanderer 0. Alright, now we are going to have the full picture. So, Whiskey Jack is first. Because they have played 5 games each, but BTMN still has no loss, so he's the potential favorite for the first place. But Whiskey Jack and Sugar Bunny are going to fight for the second place for sure. I believe that the first and second place are going to play against the third and the fourth place from the other group. So basically, it is important for you to finish the group higher, and it will be a strong battle that will remain until the end, basically.
Yes, that's true, and I'm just curious how this group's gonna end because we the battle for the second spot in this group is very even for the first one. I think this series is gonna be the deciding one who's gonna take the first spot, and if BTMN manages to win this series, he would be able to clinch the battle for the first place. But then for the second place, it could go either way, I think.
And we have our first map chosen. It's going to be Berlingrad for TVP of the Ages. Sugar Bunny versus BTMN. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to go into this long anticipated matchup? I sure as hell am. What about you, KDI?
I'm also very excited. I think the players know each other quite well, and I don't think I'll make any predictions for it. I just want to sit back, relax, and cast this game for you guys. It's for sure going to be an awesome one, and I can't wait to see what, especially the Protoss player is prepared for us, because I think he's gonna be the one who is gonna be dictating the what's gonna be happening in this series.
Yeah, our game is loading up. Berlingrad is upon us, and in the bottom right corner, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to notice the purple SCVs of the Lead 3 Team Terran. This is Sugar Bunny. We are watching, I think, his third game for the night. Very interesting player. It's not a surprise that he found himself in the streamed matches so often. We have tried to broadcast all of the players, but of course wanted to present the best on paper matches the most. And matches like BTMN and Sugar Bunny for sure qualify for that. And Sugar Bunny's opponent here, we just said, his Lead 3 teammate playing with the red Protoss pieces. This right here is BTMN, or you can call him Batman, it's up to you. What is this that I see on the map though? KI, what is happening?
This is something that we saw the first game between Sugar Bunny and Whiskey Jack, if you remember. Sugar Bunny opens the same exact way, and this is going to be Proxy Reaper.
Alright.
Not too aggressive, not aggressive at all almost, because it's going to be only one barracks that's put in a proxy location. I think going to be followed up by a factory at home, and then some sort of probably cloaked mines drop. Let's see if BTM manages to react properly.
Oh my God, Zdelio is actually a fan of BSL. He says that he has followed for a long time. Man, thank you so much for the interest. I would love to make Bulgaria versus Serbia competition or something like this. So, you know, maybe you can fire up your community a little bit. And thanks very much for the new follow, guys. Let's see what these players are going to do now. Sugar Buddy is trying to finish this bunker, but the bunker I don't think will finish. Yet the Reaper is here, and BTMN just starts the shield battery, which is a little bit late, I think. But Sugar Buddy needs to be careful with the Reaper control. He has very good Reaper control already, managing to snipe down one probe. Second probe goes down. But the Stalker is here. I wanted to note out that BTMN delayed his cybernetic score so he can faster, quickly produce his second base. Yep. But okay, only two probes going down. I don't think this is the end of the world. On the other side of the map, we see a very fast third command center in this matchup. Oh no, this is the second actually. Wow. Yeah, because he started out more aggressive, he has delayed his second base, I see. Just the timing is like this, that I thought that already there was a second base on by habit. But yeah, we are in a little bit of a weirder tempo, which was set by Sugar Bunny. On the side of BTMN though, everything seems to be in the rhythm that he wants to play in.
Yes, and now we can see the follow-up that we saw the first game, which is going to be Cloaked Mines drops. Let's see if BTMN manages to react as he reacted, Whiskey Jack managed to react in the first series of the day.
Yeah, it was good
BTMN
series.
still doesn't have a robo, right?
No, I don't see one anywhere. He's making Gateway, and now he's making a Cybernet Twilight Council. I'm not sure I'm such a big fan of this later Blink, but yeah, okay, let's see. It will be hard to deal with the Cloaked Mines for sure, but there is still potential. Absolutely, Blink Stalkers are good all around, basically. But the potential is pretty huge here, I would say, for the Terran. Yet, the Protoss is cooking something very tasty smelling, but nasty tasting. Why? Because we have a very aggressively located warp gate, and I believe that BTMN is going to start pumping up stalkers here, and when he feels comfortable with the amount he has, I believe that he's going to rush Sugar Bunny, but for now he must defend this Medivac drop, and it has 3 mines. Where is the 4th mine? Did he put it somewhere else, or I didn't see? But the mines are dropped now. Still no, oh my god, still no reaction from BTMN, but only 2 probes though. And I believe Sugar Bunny made a mistake unburrowing his mine, but oh, the big damage came from the main. 14 probes in total. This has to hurt.
Yes, but now the big problem is what this Sugar Bunny has at home to defend. Now, well, he has enough. He definitely has enough.
Does he though? Because the tanks are falling. There is, yeah, a bunker, but the Stalkers are already behind the mineral line, so good positioning here from BTMN. Yeah, Blink is still not done, but these are a lot of Stalkers. He's pushing through the ramp here, and yup, a lot of proc damage found on the other side of the map, but how is Sugar Bunny going to defend himself here? A lot of SCVs are streaming down towards the Stalkers. Oh my god, the balls have been put into action. Slowly, some of them are going to start falling, but still the control here from BTMN is good enough for now. Unfortunate for him that Blink hasn't finished. If BTMN had the Blink here in this attack, I believe that he would have managed to probably GG out his opponent, but no. And look at the supply KDI at minute 7. What do we have? 23 workers for the Terran and 24 workers for the Protoss, which is an indicator of a crazy game so far. We see 25 probes going down on one side and 11 SCVs going down on the other. which is a better damage
Yes,
dealt for the Terran for sure.
yes, and in this scenario, I think it was very, very hard for BTMN to engage. And the moment he attacked with the Stalkers, he basically had to either recall at some point or just sacrifice them and trade them for as much workers as he can, because his blink, as you said, was very, very delayed. So this makes it almost impossible for those Stalkers to escape. At the same time, he had to invest in cannons in his bases in order to deal with the mine harass. And building cannons instead of batteries is kind of a problem. We can see even a cannon and a battery invested here, because such harassment, for example, with the Viking or with the Raven later on, probably is gonna find quite the success in such scenarios. Now Sugar Bunny can prepare this two-base push that is very, very common for every Terran against Protoss. We can see Steam is almost done. We have Combat Shield started, and I expect him to start one attack soon as well. Yeah, as I said, there is the one attack upgrade in production.
Yeah.
Now, what BTMN should do? Well, he's gonna try to defend this with almost only pure gateway units. We have charge and one defense in production. This is the better upgrade when you're going to defend such pushes only with pure zealot stalker compositions. I
Yeah.
really like that he's adding more gateways, and now it's up to Sugar Bunny to execute his attack properly in order to manage to secure even further advantage in the game and maybe win it with the push itself.
So basically, what you're telling me right now is that Sugar Bunny holds his fate in his own hands, so to say, huh?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, he's
Exactly.
ahead. And oh my god, KI, look at how many Marauders are there. These Marauders fare extremely well against Stalkers, and I believe that BTM is in big, big trouble. He needs those tanky Archons as soon as possible, but I don't believe that he will have the time to get them, because the push is already inbound. And let's be fair, Berlingrad is one of the smaller maps here in the map pool, so the push comes very quickly. And now the Protoss is searching for a place to initiate before the Terran sieges up the tanks. Well, they are already sieged up, and now slowly but surely the Terran is going to leapfrog the tanks and the bio upwards towards the location of the Protoss. Now probably I think he's bluffing with this High Templar.
He's trying to feed back the Raven, and he manages to do
Amazing,
so.
amazing feedback though.
Now, I'd like to see some force fields.
Oh,
Yeah,
this was
there
a
you
move
go.
command.
Perfect force fields on the side of BTMN. Now, even though the force fields were very good, I think Turn has too much army. We can see the supply of the Protoss plummeted in this battle, and now Sugar Bunny is just gonna A move here. We don't have a battery even in the natural, and this is gonna be GG. Sugar Bunny is going to manage to win the first game between in this series, and I really liked the way he played this game. I don't know
Oh
what about you.
yeah, absolutely. No, no. Sugar Bunny was very confident here. BTMN tried to play a little bit more unorthodox with this gateway heavy composition, but we see Sugar Bunny adapted perfectly. I liked his widow mine harassment for sure. 14 probes went down from the first mine drop. Before that, the Reaper threw a little bit of a wrench into the early game economy of BTMN. And yeah, just solid game from Sugar Bunny overall. We can see that his macro engine has been started now, and he's producing quite the awesome games in all honesty. Let's see what the second map is. It's Hardwire, KDI.
Yes.
Hardwire, the Cannon Rush map as you called it.
Yeah, but the Cannon Rush not as popular in this matchup. Of
Mhm.
course, it is there are some extreme cases in which you can indeed cannon rush in this matchup, but I don't think it's that popular in because the Terran can if the Terran reacts properly, it's basically GG for the Protoss
Yeah,
because
that's absolutely true. Sorry to interrupt you, but we have a stream rate from Fist 23 stream. Hello everybody from his stream. We are broadcasting the opening day of the Bulgarian StarCraft 2 national tournament, BSL Flais Brawl. We have gathered 14 of the best players in Bulgaria to battle it out until Sunday to see who the champion is going to be. And this time the finals are going to be offline. The players will play on stage, but the stage is going to be different than anything that they have experienced before. Why? Because they are going to play in the middle of a boxing ring. So guys, remember to tune in on Saturday and Sunday from 1 o'clock Central European time or 3 o'clock Eastern European time to experience our crazy but very fun format and stage. Sorry, KDI, I just wanted to greet everybody from the
of
raid.
course,
Yeah.
welcome everybody. I hope you enjoy the stream. We have 2 series left, and we are currently in the second to last series. The score is 1-0 in favor of the Terran player, and overall good quality games. We are watching 2 Grandmaster players at around 5,300 MMR and even above. So
Yeah, very narrow skill gap for sure. Pretty evenly matched here. Okay, go. We have go from BTMN, go from Sugar Bunny. I will tell them good luck, have fun with hearts, of course, like I always do. I love to be positive, to be respectful, and to send out love because I believe that what you give is what you get. And yeah, I have found that actually this is actually the truth, in all honesty. So I believe that it's very important for us as people to be good to one another so we can all feel good and progress with a smile on our faces. Well, now we're talking about happy stuff, but I mean, this war right here is going to be filled with battles and blood. Let's see who will come out on top. Will that be the leader in this series, leading 1-0, needing only one game to close this match? This, my friends, is Sugar Bunny, the Terran player of the series.
And then on the bottom left side of the map, we're looking at the Protoss, who really has to put some effort in order to stay and maintain the first position in the group. Currently down 0-1, this is BTMN.
Yeah. Fist23 wrote that he's the friend of the Litri community. Nice. How can you not be? The Litri team is amazing. We are seeing 2 of their players playing right now. Very exciting players to watch when they play against each other. And yeah, Litri basically one of the best teams in Bulgaria for sure. And I'm very thankful that we have teams like Litri, Role Partners, and Role Partners that have been home to StarCraft players throughout the years. And we see that even in 2022, when the game is 12 years old, not long, 12 years old, yeah, we still have pretty strong teams in there wearing their colors. So big shout out to Team Litri and Team Role Partners.
What do we see here? A Zealot being main. And
I don't understand.
I expect some sort of proxy Stargate on the side of the Zerg. Protoss. Yeah, there is the pattern, and there we go. The proxy Stargate is placed. I'm curious to see whether that's going to be Void Race or Tempest. I
Yeah.
would like it more if this is a Tempest pressure, because Void Rays are significantly nerfed, and especially in those all-win situations, a Void Ray takes more time to produce. So after the nerf, this build is significantly damaged
Oh,
and
but Sugar Bunny
wouldn't
finds
achieve.
straight away what a game sense he's displaying. The Zealot was probably designed to come here and snipe an SCV building the second base of the Terran, but as we can see, no second base yet. Very good scouting and decision making from Sugar Bunny. He recognized that his Protoss opponent isn't throwing down a Nexus. What does that mean? He's being aggressive. What does that mean? We need units, and yep, I love how Sugar Bunny has decided to do so, but he let the Adept inside. Not that this Adept is going to find any damage. Oh my god, the Madman BTM man actually let it finish, but at least he's going to scout everything that is going on here, and actually he's going to save his Adept. Yeah, at the cost of 50 energy, sure, but either way, there is nothing to chrono boost that much right now. We see that BTMN is probably going to push even harder from this one base, but Sugar Bunny as well though.
Yes, and we don't see neither Void Race nor Tempest. We're gonna see um, Oracles. I don't know if that was a decision from BTMN because he was scouted, or that was his initial plan. We can see the first Oracle finding two workers
Yeah,
without taking too much damage.
yeah, which is not bad.
And now, yes, he's forced to fall back because he's lacking energy and he cannot do too much with it. Now, the downsides of BTMN's build is that now that Sugar Bunny knows that this is going to be Oracles and not Tempests or Void Rays, he can just make a very, very strong push with Marines, Medivacs, and Cyclones. And the Protoss usually doesn't have too much at home to respond to that push. And what the Batman is hoping for right now is just to contain the Terran as much as possible at home while Charge is being researched. We know it doesn't take too much time to research. And yes, so BTMN is going to try to force Sugar Bunny to stay at home, but at the same time, he wants to keep his Oracles alive because they provide him scouting information later on.
Oh
They
yeah,
can
but
come back for harassment,
oh
stuff
my
like that. But
god,
now we see the double drop.
yeah, this counter.
It's kind of missed,
Yeah.
and this undiscovered double drop could be game ending.
BTMN
Now,
should see it now, but the Zealots
BTMN sees it now.
went away. Oh my god, the steam is here. Sugar Bunny is charging towards the props of BTMN
I
KEI.
think this is game over.
Oh my
I think this is game
god,
over.
this is checkmate, just like that. Two Medivacs sneaked in. Okay, maybe it's not exactly checkmate. No, it is GG's called. Sugar Bunny blindsided his opponent with this double Medivac drop. And Sugar Bunny defeats BTMN. Such a crazy group. BTMN didn't have a single loss until this matchup. Sugar Bunny lost against one Protoss earlier, but won against this one. Very well
I'm
played.
curious to know, did BTMN played Wanderer?
No, Wanderer and
Or this is
BTMN.
going to be...
Yeah, the Wanderer and BTMN is going to be our final match. The match that is coming right now.
Ooh, I'm really looking forward for it.
Oh yeah, me too, for sure. We can give BTMN just, you know, a little bit of time to rest. But I will invite them with Wanderer in the party so they can start the veto process, of course. I mean, such kind of format is pretty taxing for the players, for sure. It's a little bit like into Extreme Masters Katowice groups, because there as well there are round robin groups, a lot of games being played simultaneously, and yeah, I mean, you have to be very well conditioned in order to survive this trial. And so far, Sugar Bunny and Whiskey Jack, I think, are the ones that are impressing the most from Group B so far.
Yes, but if you think about it, for DreamHack, you have uh, seven seven rounds to play, 7 rounds of series
Yeah.
spread out in 2 weeks, whereas we try to cover them in one night. So I'd say that this scenario is much more intensive than a normal DreamHack group.
Yeah, no, I was talking about Intel Extreme Masters though. There, it's intense as well. They played for 1 day as well there.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah, I'm sure of it because I mean this is one of my favorite tournaments.
Eh, Yeah, so basically, this tournament is equivalent to the highest, to the most famous tournament in the StarCraft scene. So,
Yeah. O-
what else can we say?
Okay, Whiskey Jack has won against Vladoman. GG to Vladoman. He's eliminated with this score, but I mean, he has a win to take home, so I think that he should be walking with his head held high. GG Vladoman. We have one series left, ladies and gentlemen, from tonight. Let me just update the score and I will show you the group and how it has developed after 6.5 rounds of play. Just a second. Hop. Yep, I think now we can see this. Yep, Whiskey Jack first place, 5 wins, 1 loss. Sugar Bunny second place with 5 wins and 1 loss. Basically, they're equal on all of the criteria, so they are sharing the first place, so to say. BTMN is the third, and Wanderer is the fourth. So
Yeah,
basically, I believe now we are going to see a match for the third and the fourth place, so to say, huh?
yes. And
Yeah.
isn't it so that for the first and second place, we take a look at the face-up match? So in that case, Whiskey Jack won against Sugar Bunny, so that's why he's indeed in first place
Yes,
because he
actually,
won against Sugar
yeah.
Bunny.
Thanks for pointing this out, KDI. Exactly. Since they are equal on score, we look at their direct match, and yep, Whiskey Jack managed to win that clean 2-0. So he put himself in the first place. Wow, what an amazing performance by Whiskey Jack, actually. We met in a bar a couple of nights ago, and he told me that he's going to destroy everyone. And I was like, I like your attitude, Whiskey Jack. This is exactly what I want to hear from you, but damn, I didn't realize that he was this serious, you know? Yeah, nice, very well done. Yeah,
Already.
BTMN needs to step it up a little bit if he wants to take down Wanderer. Wanderer a little bit undecisive himself as well. But I don't believe that there is any chance of him going out of the tournament. Basically, we already have the 4 people that are going to play in the main event on Saturday and Sunday. But we still need to see who is first, who is second, who is third, and who is fourth, because that will have an impact on who they are playing next. Because if I got this correctly, first place is going to play against fourth place from the group, second place is going to play against the third place of the group. I think this is fair, right?
Yes, I
Yeah,
think that's how it should be as well.
that's how it should be exactly. Alrighty, guys, we just need to find Wanderer and we're set to go. Yep, he's in game. Okay, I'm inviting him right now. BTMN bounce first. He has higher AMR right now. Let me show you the profiles of the players, dear friends. As we can see, Wanderer on this account achieved Grandmaster, the highest division possible in the StarCraft world. 12 times. It's an impressive feat. 13,000 games on this account. 5.2k AMR. Let's see our Protoss player here. 24,000 games almost. Almost 5.4k MMR. 7 times achieved the Grandmaster division. Based on current MMR alone, we have to say that BTMN is probably the favorite here, but everything
I
will
think
be decided
especially,
on the
yeah,
battlefield.
especially when we were talking about players above 5k MMR in the range of 5 to 5.5k, anything is important. Anything is possible, as we just saw with such good players in this group. I think this is the tougher group. Of course, not to underestimate the group tomorrow, because we have players like U Principino, we have MSRM as well, and
The
I'm really looking
up-and-comer
forward to the
JCI
group as
power as
well.
well. In all honesty,
Yes, of
JCI
course,
is
of
a
course.
big point of interest for me, not only because he is representing the Bulgarian StarCraft League team, but I mean, his improvement over the past 2 years is just immense, given the fact that he just started playing StarCraft 2 in February 2020, and now he's above 5,000 MMR. I think that's pretty impressive. But I'm also very interested to see Kowalski perform tomorrow. In all honesty, KDI, because he's our youngest player in the tournament. And I think that he's one of the young actual prospects of the Bulgarian StarCraft scene.
Yeah, I had the opportunity to play with him loads of games. Shout out to him, great practice partner, and I I've seen myself the potential that he has, and I think he can show it, especially uh, as I was talking about the motivation in the beginning and the role that it plays. I think such a young player will be highly motivated to perform tomorrow. But we are not yet finished with our first group. So we have one last match to go, which is going to decide the third place of this group, and it's going to be between BTMN and Wanderer. So do you have any predictions for it?
Yeah, just to say good night to the Marine Bag as well. Thanks for stopping by. My prediction is that BTMN is going to take this match 2-0. But let's see. I mean, just historically speaking, when these two players meet, BTMN is extremely uncomfortable for Wanderer. Wanderer prefers more standard, more macro-esque games, if you may. BTMN loves chaos, loves craziness, loves to throw the game into all sorts of crazy directions. So yeah, I'm pretty excited to see actually who is going to come on top, but I believe that is going to be BTMN. Of course, Wanderer, if he wins, I'm not going to be surprised, not even the slightest. This is our last match of the night, and it will start on Pride of Altaris. We're going to see the biggest
The card
map
is
of
banned.
the. Oh my god! I just got excited that we're going to see the Pride of Altaris, but apparently
Me too, actually.
it says Pride is first.
Yeah, but so Hardwire is first, because
Hardwire first. Okay.
BTMN didn't see that Pride is banned, and he chose it.
Yeah. Well, guys, we're just moments away from our last match of the group of the evening. Are you excited for it? What are your predictions? Leave a comment in the chat, please. BTMN or Wanderer are going to take it, in your opinion? I don't know. Just to remind you that if you donate during the streams, or even when we are offline, if you donate during the tournament, 50% of the donations go directly to the prize pool, which will be a great motivator and recognition for the players. 50% of your donations go for the organization, so we can make the stream on Saturday and Sunday all that more exciting. I am very happy that today we collected $150. That means that I have $75 to invest into uh, fun details that are going to show up during the live stream on Saturday and Sunday. So that's very cool. The more we receive, the better quality production we will have, so to say. So basically, you're supporting the league immensely by doing so. That being said, let's get ready for our last match of the night. Go HF is what I'm, or GLHF is what I am going to say to the players, and let's get ready to rumble. Game starting,
Golden
hardwire.
Coins. I really like it.
KI,
Should get familiar with it.
I mean, after a couple of hours now talking English, I mean, I'm having a lot of fun, in all fairness. I feel loose, I feel relaxed, and yeah, I hope you guys that are watching are enjoying as well. I know that I have a little bit of an Eastern European accent, but I think this is my charm.
Yeah, no one's expecting from us to have a pure British accents.
British, yeah, British English, yeah. No, in all honesty, it's hard to master the British English accent for sure. The American one is for sure easier, but I always found pride in talking in the Eastern European way. I believe it's it has a character on its own, so to say, and I like it. I mean, I like it truly.
Of course, yeah.
Okay.
Now, we're in the game
Yep.
where on the bottom left side, we're going to be looking at the Green Terran fighting for the third place in this group. This is a Wanderer.
Yeah! Wanderer in direct battle with this Protoss guy, which is on the top right corner of Hardwire. People, he plays for Team Litri with the Red Pros. Let's hear it for BTMN. Woo! Shimon! You know, when I need some energy, sometimes I play some Michael Jackson songs. They really get me going.
Yeah, I quite agree.
He was a legend.
Of course. There are some songs that just wake you up, regardless of how you're feeling.
Yeah, absolutely. Music is just great, and dancing as well, actually. I mean, I don't mean like dancing like in front of crowds or in clubs or whatever. I mean those dancings as well. But even if you dance on your own, when nobody is watching, after you dance to music you like, you feel like you have taken a shower basically. I mean, you feel so refreshed.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I myself usually prepare my dance moves before going out to the club.
Yeah. How do you pick them out? Huh? Depending on the club or what?
Depends where we're going.
Okay.
This I'm gonna keep for myself.
Okay, I will try to get it out of you at some point, but for now, let's keep it this way. Or maybe you can just show me, we can go to a club together.
Yeah, that's a possibility as well.
Yeah. Maybe we can make a StarCraft 2 gathering and just go and have a drink somewhere. I think that would be pretty cool. Maybe sometime where there is a big international competition, we can go and watch it somewhere, and I think we are actually going to have a great time doing something like this.
That's also, we could do that.
Yep.
But now,
yeah, where are we at in this game?
Quite standard openers on both sides. Apart from the fact that BTMN decided to open with a Nexus before taking any gases.
Yeah.
I don't know how standard this could be, but
this is BTMN standard.
What we've usually seen. Yeah. Now we see two gateways and Twilight being added.
But Wanderer moving
So
out with a couple of Hellions and a Reaper, and there is no wall here, but 3 Stalkers though should be enough, but oh my god, they're moving out! Wanderer, now is your chance to move in, and he grasps it, 2 probes going down immediately, let's see how many he will manage to snipe, oh my god, 7 probes, 8 probes going down from this initial attack, and he isn't even stopping, 11 probes in total for just 4 Hellions and a Reaper. Well, this is an amazing amount of damage that Wanderer just found. Keep in mind that the Protoss always wants to be ahead in workers against the Terran, and what do we see here now? We see a Protoss that is equal on workers. Why is that? Because the advantage that he was building up until now just went away, but not on its own. It was forced out by the good moves of Mr. Wanderer, the Green Terran here, who has built up such a great infrastructure here. We see the Terran macro in its full glory, but KI, I don't see a starport. Why is that? What's happening here?
there is a starport.
Where is it? Okay, oh my god, yeah, okay, I found it. I didn't see it because of the Medivacs. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes it happens, especially in games like StarCraft, where you need to manage a lot of things. Sometimes the thing you're looking for can be right in front of your eyes, and you're like, "Where is it?" Oh my God! Did you see this trick here that Wanderer did just before the expiration of the mule? He stopped the mining. Can you explain why? Why is that?
Yes, because usually if a mule is not interrupted while it's mining, the last mining that it's gonna do, he's gonna grab a mineral patch, but he won't deliver it.
Oh yeah.
Because it will expire before delivering it, and this is extra 20 or so minerals that you could save for your mineral patch. Because otherwise, if it's not delivered, it just
It disappears.
goes to a waste.
Yeah, it goes to limbo.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, this is exactly where Wanderer wants to send BTMN now with this push. Let's see if he can manage to do so. There is one Colossus here, but one Colossus is just not enough in my opinion. But great force field, half of the army of Wanderer isn't even firing. Wanderer tried to bait BTMN to the mine, but BTMN didn't succumb to it. But oh my god, this mine was so close to exploding. But BTMN stepped away when he needed to.
Yeah.
And now we see a Terran
Yes.
building a third base behind the pressure he is putting on. And I don't see a third base for the Protoss.
Yeah. The Protoss decided to delay his third base so that he can have a faster Colossi there. And I don't hate this move when you know that a push is coming. It was deflected perfectly. Now you should really be careful not to be out of position. We have 3 Stalkers to catch this. And very, very good reaction on the side of BTMN. He's gonna recall everything.
Oh, the course! Oh my god!
Yes.
Great target.
Exactly. The question is this a good recall? Because now you're gonna use your Colossi that you're recalling. You're not in position as you would want to be now. Oh, perfect snipe right before the third Colossi pops out. Great snipe. Now he's just gonna pick up and leave with significantly less army. But I think if we take a look at the resources lost, it's gonna be it should be in favor of the Terran. Yes, by a bit, but we can see the a Colossi being sniped, a Robo being sniped, which was producing a Colossi. This is not direct damage, but damage which would significantly slow down the Protoss. And trading like that Marines and Marauders for higher tech unit on the side of the Protoss when you're ahead in bases is always better for the Terran. And I would take this trade any day of the week. Now we can see the differences in workers as well. Great economic advantage on the side of the Terran, and he's not stopping here. He's gonna continue the pressure. He's gonna try to do. He's gonna attack the third. I think he might. No, he won't drop in the main. There's nothing to be dropped in the main. I don't see what exactly is that tuning. I think BTMN on the minimap, we can see something patrolling there. So yeah. Oh, there's an observer. Yes, I thought that's a medivac. Well, yeah, there's an observer there, so not too much to be done. I think Wanderer can just now sit back, relax, build some
Take it
Vikings, build some.
easy.
Yes,
Chirururururapturarurara.
exactly.
And I'm sorry to all our viewers. Sometimes I tend to sing when I'm feeling good, but this way I make the people around me feel bad. So yeah, I must I must be careful with the singing. Like Wanderer should be careful of the upcoming disruptors because BTMN is quite adept at using them.
Yes, those disruptors could really disturb any Terran. That's why the Terran should try to produce Liberators as the best answer to them. We can see one attack on the air is already being researched. It's going to help the Vikings to deal with the Colossi and to have the Liberators to deal more damage on the ground. Let's not forget that two attack on Liberators can actually eliminate the Disruptor.
Oh,
Massive
massive!
shot, and
Look at these boys. Oh my god, a massacre.
uh, beauty for all the Protoss viewers and pain for all the Terran spectators like
Yeah,
me. It
yeah,
just leaves you silent. Nothing to say about it. Like,
yeah, yeah,
um,
yeah. True, true. I would imagine that when I cast such a disruptor hit, I say, "Oh my god, incredible disruptor hit!" And probably if a Terran casts, probably he would say, "Oh my god, what a nasty hit!"
yes, it's
Perfectly placed observer sees basically everything. But the Vikings are going to tank a lot of the damage here. Very smartly done by Wanderer to put them in front. Now he even drops them. Wanderer will try to finish the game right here, right now. And can he though? Because these are a lot of disruptors. They have shot their shots. A lot of the Vikings go down. But some bio still remains. BTMN is making a air upgrade. Maybe he's planning to transition into air at some point, but I don't think that he has the resources to do so right now. Either way, I believe that the drop was held, but I don't believe that this was all that expensive for Wanderer because I think he managed to find a substantial damage and he still keeps on finding it actually. And now the
yes, and
disruptors.
the one of the Disruptor balls actually killed six of its own pros.
Oh yeah.
Very very unfortunate miss micro on the side of BTMN. Now Wanderer can just take it easy as you just said. And he can take his fourth base. He's ahead economically by a lot, definitely. And
By a
I don't know
mile.
how much longer BTMN can survive in this case. We see the Liberators are here. Probably the upgrade for their length will start soon. The range upgrade for the Liberators is being produced by the Fusion Core. We have Fusion Core on the side of Wanderer already.
Yeah, and that's
And this is
GG.
going to be GG. The moment you see Liberators sieging like that without enough Stalkers to deflect them, it's almost always bad for the Protoss. So GG, and Wanderer takes the one only. So
Oh yeah, and
uh,
he took it in a pretty incredible fashion, I would say. I mean, there wasn't a point in this game when I was thinking, oh my god, BTMN is so ahead. Basically, Wanderer
yeah,
controlled the pace of the game throughout its full continuation.
yes, exactly, and the moment uh, the moment BTMN uh, decided to delay his third base to have more Colossi, this allowed Wanderer to take control of the economic side of the game, and by being so much ahead of the economically, you can control and outpace your opponent with Marine Marauder Medivac drops. Whereas the Protoss is forced to defend with recalls and colossi, which are way slower.
Mm-hmm.
So well played on the side of Wanderer, and BTMN should definitely improve and change some things for the next game that we are actually headed into right now. Mm, what do you think the Protoss gonna show us in this game? Exalted, do you have anything particular in mind?
If you asked me something, I didn't hear it because I went to get one bottle of water.
Okay, let's first say that we are looking at green Terran on the top left side of your screens. This is going to be Wanderer, who is up 1-0 in this series, and he's one game away from clinching the third place in this group.
Yeah,
Who's gonna be his
yeah.
opponent?
His opponent, who is fighting for that third place spot. Can he overtake it though? We are going to find out. It's all in the hands of the Protoss BTMN. Woo woo.
So I asked you, what do you think BTMN should change for this game?
Oh, yeah. Well, if it was any other player, I would answer KDI. But with BTMN, I don't know if I can, in all honesty, because he just plays so different every time. As we saw, gateway style, robo style, blink style, disruptor style. I mean, he just loves to mix it up, and I mean sometimes he finds success with this strategy, sometimes he doesn't. But that's his style, so I'm not going to predict anything. What I would like to see more from him is maybe more pressure on the Terran side, because as we saw, when the Terran is in your face and when you don't fight back at all, at some point you just get overwhelmed.
Yes, I think BTMN tried to develop too much technologically and kind of fell back too much on the economic side, which played him, which had a crucial role for Wanderer to manage to win. Because as a Terran, that's the most comfortable thing against the Protoss. You just you're in his face during the whole during the entire game, and then at home you just micro comfortably. No, you're not afraid of any Zealotron buys, because you know that the Protoss will be
Oh my god!
Now you're gonna see a bunker being ready, which is gonna be quite annoying for the Protoss to deal with. He has to build a battery immediately on the natural, and also what he can try is position a Stalker on the top and try to see if he's gonna reach.
Oh
the
my
bunker.
god, Wanderer is
That's
playing
what
with
he's
fire.
gonna do.
Yeah.
Yeah, but unfortunately, it's too far away. It's outranging it. And now he's just going to need to build a battery. I don't know why he's not building that battery yet. Probably he knows that there is no SCV to repair the bunker.
Yeah.
So he can just win by recovering the energy of his stalkers.
Yeah, but
I think Honor, by the way, was capable of putting back the worker in the bunker as the bunker finished.
to be fair, I think
before
he
dying.
tried, but he just couldn't. It was basically milliseconds away. Finally, the bunker is down, but several seconds of lost mining time is not bad at all. As we can see, Wanderer's base is actually mining, but the Protoss one is going to be starting to get saturated as well. Interesting choice from BTMN though. He's going to go press the attack here. And yeah, I was wondering why he got this very quick robo. I thought that it might be very quick Colossi. But the mindset of BTMN here is attack, attack, attack.
And in this scenario, you actually don't even need to mine that much from your natural. You're going for get all in anyway. So we'll see how Wanderer manages to react. A bit unfortunate for him that he wasn't able to save his Reaper and jump into the main to see what's happening. I think that's also really important when you're doing such bunker aggression. Always try to save your Reaper and go into the main base of the Protoss in order to be safe from exactly this.
Oh my god, the devs are going to storm in, and that time you see, but BT Man is threatening in the natural just so he can explode on the main. I mean, great tactical play here from BTMN. He waited for two full warping cycles. Oh my god, the steam pack is under fire here. BTMN is not going to shell it just yet. Now he is going to, and deny of the steam pack is huge. Let alone steam pack and combat shields. I mean, this resets the Terran by a lot, and now the Terran has to throw in the SCVs in order to defend this. A lot of the army is actually still in the natural, and 14 SCVs go down here. Great attack, great maneuver from BTMN here. I think he surprised Wanderer a lot with this maneuver and blindsided him.
Yes, obviously Wanderer is in a big disadvantage right now because there's so much army in your main base and there's almost nothing that you can do. The steam and combat shields is cancelled. You don't have enough army to deal with this. We have a prism as well to micro even more. I don't think that's necessary though, and this is going to be GG. BTMN manages to take the second game, and we're going into game 3.
Yeah,
Okay,
nice. Yeah, super. Our second game of the day that goes to the wire, to the distance. To distance.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, we found it. Yeah, we found the expression. But yeah, I'm glad that we are going to see game number 3 between those two guys. Let's keep in mind, I believe Wanderer played pretty well this game as well. He was setting up his macro quite nicely. But just BTMN totally surprised him with this extremely quick War Prison 4 gate. We can say semi all-in, but it was kind of all-in situation. And yep, I mean, 2 or 3 warping cycles he wasn't scouted. Wanderer just couldn't do anything once such a big amount of Protoss army was in his main base.
Definitely Wanderer didn't expect that, and now we're headed into game 3 where Wanderer should be extra cautious about what BTMN is going to do, and I think keeping the Reaper alive and getting scouting information in the early game from him, it's probably the most important thing for every Terran, because if you don't know what the Protoss is doing, it could be anything, especially against a player like BTMN. I think the scouting should be your number one priority, even if you have to give up the position on the natural a little bit earlier, but to save your Reaper, I think this was the better option for him.
Yeah, Curious Minds is the last map of the series. Pretty interesting map in my opinion, because it's the smallest one. I like the dynamic of this map. It's very back and forth. We have ready go from both guys, so we are going to start the countdown until our last game of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, 4 players are going to advance to the main event from this group. 4 players are going to advance to the main event from group A tomorrow, and yeah, on the 28th of May we're going to start our main event, and on the 29th, just before the grand finals, we're going to see the show match between Zaun and Ragnarok. A show match sponsored by our friend Rexter. But let's see what our friends Wanderer and BTMN are going to do here on Curious Minds. In the top right corner we have the Terran player, who started the series very strong but slipped in the second game. Can he finish strong here? This is Wanderer.
And his opponent, on the top left side of the screen, the Protoss playing for Team Litvi. This is BTMN. Let's see what he has prepared for us in this game.
More of the same, which is basically more of the difference, because everything that BTMN does is just different, and
Yes.
you really cannot know what to expect from this player. I believe this is the reason why when he plays against other Bulgarians, they're like, who do you want to play against, who don't you want to play against, and everybody says I don't want to play against BTMN, you know? Most of the people will say I want to play against Nitix, he's the best, I want to try him on. Nobody says I want to play against BTMN.
Yeah, it's quite annoying. Because I think he has BTMN has mastered the Protoss race completely, so he knows very, very well where he's at in every scenario.
Yeah.
And you never know what to expect. He can change. He can go from Dark Templar, Dark Archives proxy into carriers to Blink All in just one series, which is amazing. Now, what we're looking at is a normal standard opener from both sides. I don't think we saw a Reaper on the side of Wanderer.
Yeah.
Which is quite strange, especially when you know who you're playing against. Instead of that, we're just gonna see Reactor first, fast Marines, and then Bunker on the low ground, which will allow you to be safe against any foe or adept early aggression. Even against Proxy Void Ray, I like this opener. It's just that you don't know what you're against, so you have to be extra cautious and you have to invest in things that would blind counter your opponent. For example, you might want to build some turrets in case of Dark Templars coming, or building a Cyclone to be protected from a potential Oracle.
This is something interesting now. Okay, please walk me through it. From the side of BTMN, I think I got it. I believe that he's going to try to be aggressive with the Prism maybe once more, but he needs more gateways. No, maybe these are fast Colossi. Let's see if he starts the Prism, or is he going to be an Observer? Okay, so this is Colossus tech. But what is Wanderer doing, and why don't we see Starport? We saw several more barracks being added. Is this some sort of a strange 2 base plus 1 attack all-win push?
Yeah, I think so. I think this is a push which is hitting hard in order to, and it's aiming to cancel the third of the Protoss. But as almost all 2 base pushes from the side of the Terran, and you just make steam fast 1 attack, and then you try to make. I think this push could be made with tanks, could be made with mines as well, but you hit without any medivacs as well. This is the key for this push because it hits quite early. You prioritize upgrades instead of medivacs, so you have only 1, maximum 2 steams available throughout the fight. But I don't think that's the best thing to play against, especially BTMN, because he's a player who would rather who'd prioritize tech instead of economy, as we saw in the first game. And I think Wanderer is gonna end up attacking without any medivacs into Colossi tech, as we saw in the first game. Basically, this is actually, maybe he would delay his push and wait for his medivacs, because he has the opportunity to leave now and match the timing of his attack exactly with when the steam and combat shoots and +1 finish. Like they finish in 13 less than 20 seconds. So the Terran has the window to attack now, but he should have already been in front of the Protoss. And if you think about it, if Wanderer was in front of Bottomana right now, Bottomana literally doesn't have anything to the hand. He has like 2 Stalkers and an Immortal. So just imagine the steamed bio that Wanderer has right now in front of the doors of BTMN. I think it's still gonna be very, very deadly, the push. But if it was to be like 10, 20 seconds earlier, you just forget about the Medivacs and you just team in. You'll be very, very ahead.
Okay, let's see. Yo, here is Leroy Wanderer. Can he charge in? Can he destroy everything? The battery isn't overcharged though. A mistake from BTMA. He loses 2 of his immortals easily. He's warping in more stalkers, but the bio is relentless. It's not stopping down. The Colossus came out just to find its death, and this is GG. Wanderer takes the 3rd game of the series just like that, and with this he finishes in the 3rd place of Group B. GG! Strong finish from Wanderer. Very well played. Very well played by him. Wow.
Good.
Nice.
I'd say great scan. It was a question. It was a matter of seconds here, because if the Colossi pops out, if you delay your push with 5 seconds, the Colossi pops out, and if the Colossi was in position, this push would be way harder to execute. But great performance on the side of Wanderer. Even though he could have made this push like a little bit faster, he just made it right on time. And I think great scan on the natural of Batamana to see, well, you have only 2 Immortals and 2 Stalkers, which means that I have to steam directly in because the Colossi is coming shortly. So, yeah, great performance on the side of Wanderer. Great. He managed to find himself in the best possible position, I think.
Yeah, I liked his approach to the last game. Here we are looking at the group and how it finished. Finally done. Whiskey Jack 1st place with 5 wins, 1 loss. Sugar Bunny 5 wins, 1 loss, but direct match against Whiskey Jack was lost, so he's 2nd place. Wanderer in the 3rd place, clutching it after this 2-1 victory over BTMN, who finds himself in the 4th place. 5th is Vladoman, 6th is Martichon, and 7th is Select Target. Either way, even though these 3 people are in the bottom of the group and are not qualifying forward, I would like to thank each and every one of them for playing tonight for us, for giving their hearts on the battlefield of StarCraft 2, and for giving us such great games. I believe the stream today was pretty cool, in all honesty. I had a blast. I hope you guys as well. It's going to only get better as we progress this tournament. Tomorrow, again, we start at the same time, around 7 o'clock Eastern European time. But if you're at the Central European time zone, it's going to be around 5 o'clock, so to say. So, yeah, no matter where you are at tomorrow, if you're interested, come join the stream as well, because we are going to have the very interesting Group A, which I believe that everything is possible. Of course, the big favorite in the group is the Zerk MSRM. He has been runner-up of the last couple of BSL tournaments. For sure, very strong. But Eu Principinu, JCI Power, Tsani, and even Kowalski are on fire. Just Killer is making his debut in the BSL, so it would be very interesting to see his game as well. Vutu, you know him probably not only as a player but as a caster as well. He is a very good friend of BSL, very good partner in casting. I love talking with him, and tomorrow I would be very, very excited to cast him as well. And of course, just to show you once again, this is going to be the main event bracket. It's going to be a single elimination matchup, best of 5, round of 4. and round of 8. Probably best of 5 round of 4, but we will see if we have enough time. Maybe we can make it best of 7. We shall decide that on the go. For now, everything is best of 5, except the grand final, of course. But yeah, guys, I hope you have enjoyed this stream. And I hope to see you again soon. KDI, 5 hours have passed just like that. How do you feel?
I feel quite exhausted, but time flies when you're enjoying your time. Thank you very much for the invitation to cast. I hope that the viewers enjoyed it as well. We saw very interesting games, and I'm looking forward for tomorrow and the finals as well, because we show that the players are prepared and ready to rumble, as you like to say. So,
Yeah, I do like to say that, don't I? Alrighty, guys. Thanks for everything. Thanks for to everybody that donated. We gathered $148 today. Thanks for everybody that followed or subscribed. Would be hugely appreciated if you guys come again to this stream. I really hope we have caught your attention and brought you at least some pleasant feelings. With all that being said, KI, I would like to also thank you for doing this with me. It was quite the ride today, but I think that we are both going to be happily enjoying our rest afterwards. I hope you guys do as well. Tomorrow is a working day, so I wish you an inspired and fulfilling work day, and of course rest of the week as well. Our work is one of the best. We're going to stream StarCraft for you, so see you tomorrow again on this screen later.
goodbye, everyone.
It was a pleasure and an honor to broadcast this for you, especially in English. I'm actually enjoying it quite a lot, so yeah, guys, see you again. Bye.